Welcome back, everyone, to the Pro Competition's inaugural event.
Oh, the zoning is so impressive. I think Javier take his turn.
He puts himself into the corner, Javier. He is such a heavy man.
Watch the grab. Watch the grab.
Again! And again! Optimal!
He presses
The grab.
Tries to send the bowling ball, gets nothing for it. Song's execution is there. It hits him out of it. Oh no, Serena, the comeback.
Is he dead?
Blocks the low. Bets his life on the 50-50. And it will be Kanamani cashing out. What is going on, everyone, and welcome to the Middle East Regional Finals for the Pro Competition here in 2025. What does that mean? Well, it means we are about to set the very first World Finalist, our final combatant here for the World Tour. I am Mr. Aqua, and joined by the one and only Mr. Tento over there, we are bringing you the Middle East Regional Finals. Welcome! It's going to be insane.
It's going to be insane indeed. We got 8 strong contestants here. And guess what, guys? This is going to be our first contestant to find out who is going to be in Final Combat. Yes, the winner of this is solidified for Final Combat. We're going to have our very first person going to be over there. And it's going to be very exciting to see. Remember, they are going to be qualified, but that does not exclude them from going to events. They can travel offline still to gatekeep if they want to. But just know that for the time being that they'll be solidified for the end of the year for that final big prize pool. But nonetheless, it's going to be a great time.
That it is. We got 8 insane players. We did have one late substitute as one player was not able to make it from the qualifying stage here to the regional final. There were 2 qualifiers per region. The top 4 from each qualifier actually made it to this bracket. So that's who we're going to see here competing today. And let's go ahead and break it down. In this bracket are going to be names like previous final combatists. Fasil, Tekken Master, other killers from this region like Najam, Najam. Those 2 have had some really good pro competition runs. Fall Guy, Azoz. I want to talk about Azoz for a bit. And then Jogrix was actually our fill-in. Much appreciated, Jogrix, for being available. Was just outside of qualification, and with someone else not able to make it, he was able to fill that position. And we'll be facing off against Azoz here in round number 1. But to give everyone here that's watching a nice overview of what you're going to see today, we are not going to see every single match that's on this bracket right now. We're only going to see half of winners round 1, and we're not going to see losers round 1. So if you look at everything on the left, we're only going to see 2 matches from that section, and then everything else is going to be on stream. So we're going to miss 2 matches here in the winners round 1, and then we're not going to see those losers round 1 matches. They will play off stream for some fluidity in our streaming process here today, guys. Welcome. So our first matchup and our 2 matches on stream, we're getting the 2 seeds out of the gate. We're getting number 1 and number 2 from the region. They have been Pro Comp last year, Pro Comp this year as well. Fasil, Kombat. The number 1 seed, won the first one, was your highest placing member from this region at last year's Final Combat. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it was 4th that Fasil ended up finishing overall. Tento, do you know off the top of your head? 4th, right?
4th, Fasil, yes. Yeah, 4th, he lost to Nicholas.
4th in the world last year, so yes. That's who we are about to witness here out of the gate. Going up against Inverse Ghost, who is been a crazy wild card in these Middle East events. And what I mean by that is he's taken out Tekken Master. He has taken out almost every other killer at least one time in these qualifiers, and has to face Fasil here. In that first qualifier, put Tekken Master in losers 3-1. Tekken Master won the run back. I think it was 3-2, and then they ran it back again the next qualifier, and it was another really close one. I think Tekken Master barely took that one 3-2. So the guy's definitely proven that he's got what it takes here in Mortal Kombat, and has a big test in Fasil. And now we're looking at here who Fasil could be rocking here, because I've seen on the streams of late so much more variety in comparison to when the actual qualifier was. So I don't know what Fasil's going to be breaking out here, and we never know. Is it going to be the Katana? Is it going to be T1000? Is it going to be the Shang Tento?
I'm really hoping I see some Shang, but T1000 has been running amok. And also a little thing to know, guys. Remember, everyone is being ran from winners, so like this is going to be. They have a double chance here. It's not going to go traditional top 8. Everyone starts off a winner, so they get a double chance, and it could be a little bit of. How should I say this? A little bit of the changed thought process, knowing that everyone gets a second chance in that first side of the top side of the bracket. We're going into losers because then matches, like I said, that's why we have a little bit of matches cut off for the time being. Up to know, I see a couple people in the chat like, where's Sonic? Of course, you guys are asking that question. for today, it's going to be Middle East, and then later on will be Oceanic. Then tomorrow will be EU East, EU West, and then later that night will be NA East and NA West. So you guys know, EU and NA will finish up tomorrow, but today will be Middle East and Oceanic.
Yes, we're going to be back live tonight with that. Tomorrow, 4 of them, the big one. Both EUs, both NAs. It's going to be insane. Those NA ones. This might be the first year that I'm ever going to say this. West is looking more stacked than East. Have you guys seen those brackets?
I can name off those names for you real quick. On the west side thing is Sonic, Han Rashid, Rewind, Online KO. I forgot the other names already. I'm sorry. I'm failing. I'm failing. It's
Young
so
Monster.
bad.
Young Monsters in there.
Retro.
Retro did make it.
Retro did make it.
It's Retro versus Sonic round 1. It's Young Monster versus Online KO round 1. Yeah, just those two. Just those two.
That's your YouTube title right there, y'all. Got y'all. And Gambler's in there too. Thank you. The Gambler is in there. Wise didn't make it. Oh, who took it over Wise? I forgot. Oh, someone took it over Wise. Who was it? I can't remember.
What's crazy is we commentated it.
We had a lot going on that day. We really did. We had a lot going on. Oh my God.
It's been a long couple of weeks, guys. Do bear with me and Tento here as we get this process. Also, please bear with us. It looks like on the back end, they're going through some things to get the players and everyone into the same room with the observers and with the back end. So, just gonna let them do their thing, and then we'll hopefully get a match here quick. I do see them trying right now. They're just trying to get everyone in the same King of the Hill, so we can get that first match rolling for you guys. So just bear with us. We'll keep talking about the pro competition here because there's so much more that we can dive into.
Yeah, I'm about to look at those names for you guys right now. Don't you worry. I'm about to get you all those names from the NA West and NA East side of things.
I'll actually start with what's coming tonight. One of my lights just flew, but it looks like we're still good.
Okay. We all heard it. I was just like... I ain't never seen your heart drop, and you looked up, and I was like... I'm looking up like I could actually see what you looking at like...
I turned so red. Oh, my goodness. I just saw a light fly out of the corner of my eye. I don't know what's happening anymore, guys. Guys, do bear with us. I am in the middle of a move as well. This is actually, I'm at a temporary setup right now, and I'm glad that everything's working right now. But yeah, we're having a good time right now. I'm glad that I'm here, and everything's working. Still looks and sounds pretty good. And yep, they're still trying. They're going through one last thing that was something that fixed last year's issue in this region. So hopefully that gets it through. This region does have, unfortunately, some of the most connection issues with how many countries are covered, and there's some really big distances, like from say the opposite end of Saudi to like Pakistan, and like there's really big jumps of distances in this region that can be real problematic with high ping being real consistent, and even amongst the players, you know, like I was talking about Inverse Ghost, the consistent ping with someone like him, again from Pakistan, to most of the other people in the region, it's pretty high. It's a resting really high ping. Like even if they're running into each other in Combat League, it's just going to be high.
That resting heart rate be 125, man. It'd be like,
yeah.
Dang, he's on the back burner.
That's what we need here in the pro competition. I want heart rate monitors.
Hey, I am down. Yo, I'll hook them up to everybody myself if you need me to. Let me get the heart rate monitors for everybody in that. I know people like, you know what's crazy? They did it for that one tournament. I remember, and cool. Yeah, and then what's it called? I remember Dragon's resting heart rate was like 90 the whole time. Dragon was one of the calmest players out there.
Dragon and I think it was Foxy as well that had a really low resting. Which says a lot, and there are other players where their BPM was an average of like 130, and you're like, they're gonna help. It's it's a lot of information for us as commentators, but even as players, like they can look at that information and I think use it really well to say, hey, am I getting, you know, is the heart rate going up in certain situations? Is the heart rate going down in certain situations? Is that something I need to work on? Is there something I can do to maybe bring that down? Am I better at a lower heart rate? Am I better at a higher heart rate? Because some people are different. I myself, I think I might be better at a higher resting heart rate. I don't know. I wouldn't know, but I want to find out.
We're better off the sauce.
definitely interesting to think about because again, look at like someone like Dragon, where they're just in a zen state the whole time.
It's cool, comic compose, bro.
Just unfazed.
The entire time. It's actually crazy. And speaking of that west side of things, I got the bracket for you guys in front of me right now. It's Sonic Fox versus Retro. Han Rashid, and the other name I forgot was Hourglass of Rain, your last year champion for the west side of things, by the way.
It's so stacked. It's so stacked.
Online Kill versus Young Monster, and then King Gambler's Rewind. Young Monster's a name everybody was like, who is that? See, here's the thing. It was so many people. It was so Kill Rewind, that's crazy. But it was so many people that was like, who's Young Monster? Young Monster was an MKX player. And Injustice player, but mostly MKX, and he wreaked havoc on the online side of things and had a crazy seconds against Sonic one of the early weeks of Combat Cup as well. A strong player, didn't play MK1 as much, but then decided, you know what, I'll just play in the qualifier, and then ended up qualifying, winning the whole thing. It's crazy. Sorry for the spoiler, but it was absolutely crazy. Expect to see them. They was rocking Astra most of the time, and that Astra is like no other. Like, I promise you, you have not seen an Astra like that when you guys see Young Monster play.
Yeah, just a blast from the past. If you guys were around in 2016, 2017, there was an era of online Mortal Kombat X that was truly something special, that had every killer in North America competing, every state, every one. I think there were 400+ man brackets back then, Tento.
Man, it was crazy.
And Young Monster Sonic was a rivalry of that age in MKX on that series, where they went back and forth multiple times, and it was season 2 of that series called Combat Cup. I actually was reminded of it after that performance of Young Monster, where someone said, yeah, they're in season 2. It was a qualifying match for the finale, Young Monster versus Sonic Fox. Jackie Mirror, Young Monster takes it 3-2 and eliminated Sonic from the entire series. Young Monster did. That's who we're talking about. If you know, you know. A very, very capable player. Can definitely win the whole thing. No matter what bracket he enters, I know that the player has the caliber to do that. And that's one of those players.
Truthfully so. That's going to be an interesting bracket. But on the other side of things, we got the East bracket. Let me go over these names. Aqua said that West is stacked, but East is just as stacked. Ninja Killer _212 versus Sunio is the first match. Tweety making a comeback. Pretty proud of him making his comeback here, trying to do his thing. He won the first qualifier, going against Posh. Posh was a name that no one really expected at all, but came in with that Melina Trimmer and did insane work. Oh my goodness. That's be Tweety's first opponent. Did Mighty Unjust versus Pure. Sadly, the teammates got to go against each other, but that is going to be an epic one between those two. And then the other twin, this is, I think this is the first time the twins actually made the finale for their region. El Kakoi is actually going to be going against Bandinos, and that's actually going to be a run back because Bandinos beat Kakoi, and he also won the second qualifier. He beat Kakoi. It was Rain versus Homelander. So yes.
Wow, actually, that's going to be a crazy one. And if I'm not mistaken, the Mighty Unjust one's a run back as well from one of the qualifiers.
It is. So that's actually going to be insane. Remember, guys, all those brackets we just talked about will be happening on tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be first. It's going to be EU West and East. That's going to be first thing in the morning if you're in the US side of things, and then later that evening will be NA West and NA East. And there's like this whole weekend we'll have 6 people our final combat already. That's crazy to think about, but yeah, 6 people we solidify the final combat after this weekend.
After this weekend, we will have 6 finalists, and how things are going to work too is there is a priority system in place for the qualifiers for pro competition, in that all of the ways into final combat are the world points leaderboard, these online qualifiers, and 1 spot at Evo. Now, let's do some theory crafting. And again, this is where the priorities come into place. The highest priority as far as your ticket to final combat, that will override the regional final spot, it will override the world leaderboard spot, is if you win Evo. So if you win Evo and you won a regional final and you're in the top, I think it's 12 or 10 on the world leaderboard. If you win Evo, the regional final spot and your spot on the world leaderboard will become vacant and go to the next person. So that is something that can definitely happen on this tour right now, because if Sonic were to win West, if Sonic were to win Evo, or if someone were to win East, if someone else were to win West, and then also win Evo, 2 spots could open up across this entire thing, which is someone from that person's regional, and then someone on the world tour, which could be anyone. It could be someone from any region that just got a good amount of points. You never know. We got a huge demigod event coming up in Brazil next week as well. It's getting crazy. There's no slowing down. The grind never stops, does it?
It does not stop. And also people like, when Sonic wins Evo, give me a second. So it's a little different this year. Connie's coming. Kale is getting stronger. You got Rewind. I always say, one thing I always say about this is Rewind is one of those people where he always does better in year 2 of the game. He's always been historically like. Injustice 2, didn't do well at Evo. The second year, he won Evo.
Yep.
And with MK11, you saw Rewind get second at Evo. He usually is a player that always gets better in year 2. Like, that's always felt. So Rewind is also another person you got to look out for as well. And like I said, new players coming in. A lot of EU players actually going to be able to make that traveling over there. A lot of Brazilian players as well. You guys never know how this might end. So yeah.
All right, looks like this first match is getting pretty close to being underway. It looks like they got almost everyone in. Just waiting for Fasil to come in, and we should have this match for you. It's going to be Fasil going up against Ghost. And like I said, Ghost was able to actually not eliminate, but he put Tekken Master in losers of one of these qualifiers. Really, really strong player here. And tonight, if you guys are hanging out all day, if you're looking for some more Mortal Kombat action, tonight is the Oceanic Regional Final, which is going to have the likes of Final Combatus last year, Soul's Clue. Shockingly enough, though, Waz not on here. Soul's Clue, Pax on Pax, Fidget Stimmer, Kia, Bruno won the first qualifier. He came from Brazil. So good. The whole region, we were just talking about it, right? Goes to Australia and is now conquering Australia.
Who would have thought?
Yep.
From Brazil to Australia, what a change. Oh.
The Australians got someone from Brazil, and now he has become one of their absolute killers in the region. Be on the lookout for Bruno in that one tonight. That rain is sensational. Clockwork, FGC Boy and Vale are also in there. FGC Boy, I just learned about down there. Apparently, he plays General Shao, and he's as big as General Shao is in IRL. Why is his name Boy? That's a man.
That's FGC
That's a
man. FGC man.
FGC man. Speaking of FGC man, I saw Goro in the back. And Faisal had to have heard us, Tento, because what are we seeing out of the gate here? It is
Insane
the
game.
Sorcerer Supreme.
You are mistaken.
Ladies and gentlemen, without. Oh, wait, what say?
I was going to say, thank you for the patience, everyone. We do finally have our first match here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first match of the Middle East Regional Finals for the face-out combat of Panther Crew versus Ember's Ghost. Oh, Tremor with the Shang Tsung. Hold on. Dang, Tsung is Shang Tsung. Oh my God, please.
Oh, what are we about to witness right now? I wasn't sure if we were going to see some kind of tremor activation in the middle of that because it has such a long animation during that they like to try to set up things like Goro. You never know what this team's cooking up. This is actually my first time seeing Shang Tremor. What I'm going to assume is at an incredible level. He's off to a huge start here. Armors through the mix-up. Says, I'm not guessing lower overhead. I'm taking this round. Faisal, up 1-0.
Ghost running the OG team, Kung Lao with the Goro. Man, this is a team where, honestly, because of the reach and pass, this team kind of got nerfed. It's still decent, but like not as strong as, you know, as you see with things with Sector, but immediately the break 3 bars already got to be spent. Trying to go for a little zone in his Ghost, but unfortunately not going to get too much off of it. Plus frames are going to be abused by that armor.
Yeah, this has always been a game plan that's been, you know, neutered here and there, but has always been simple and effective. Look at that overhead mix into Goro. He drops the ender, and this could be it. Is Faisal about to combo video us? Hold on a second.
Oh, wait. Actually, no. Look at the Tremor. Oh, he didn't go for setup at all. He just went for... That was so cheap. Are you serious?
That would have been the most active setup I've ever seen in the game since... Speaking of more active flames, he covered the space so well right there. Active frames on the meaty. Had the coverage as well with the Tremor, and then put out a good luck, have fun projectile to try to get over. That was awesome.
It's one of those things where you just sit there and you just like, dang, bro. Like I really got God in the worst way. You tried to jump, you took a fireball to the big toe. Unbelievable. That's when we faced out taking that first game. Let's see what Ghost does to adjust. In my opinion, I would really like to see him go Sector. Just have more things on the screen for you to contest in the neutral, especially with missiles that that man face out has to think about. It's gonna just do you better.
Yeah, it definitely give you some breathing room to if you can get it active. That's your way in. But man, see what kind of adjustments he's gonna make here. Is he gonna keep the Goro here? So I assume it's just gonna be that kind of rush down mentality, get in there, mix, and just hope it works. But the defensive Faisal, I mean, we've always known it to be absolutely absurd at times.
Definitely so. Guess what this means? Back to zoning full
Oh.
screen. You can't do a thing. It breaks the armor. You're too far away, bucko.
Dude, he caught a stray, Goro caught a stray, and a quarter of the man's life is already gone because of that.
Yeah. Now 50 health does add up a lot of things right here. Wait a second. That flame of skull is in the air. Look at Kung Lao's face, so serious, but unfortunately,
sounded
I heard someone's neck break.
Yep. He sounds like we had an unfortunate thing happen there, so we will see what goes on there, guys. Faisal's talking with him right now. Looks like we had an unfortunate potential bug right there from what he's saying. You know, I won't go into it, but yeah, looks like they just have something unfortunate there happen from Faisal. That is very unfortunate. They're doing remaking it right now. We'll see what the call is, but dang, that sucks. Right there, at the beginning of game number 2, right there. So it's still gonna be 1-0.
I believe it's going to be 1-0. We're going to find that in the background, guys. Remember, in the Middle East
or maybe 1-0, but I was just trying to remember that it was 1-0 when it happened.
It was 1-0. Yeah, we gotta try to figure out these things. Like I said, the Middle East portion when it comes to the ping is a little bit shaky, so we just try to make sure the players get a solidified room together with each other so they can be able to play effectively. So give us a little time. Try to work with it as much as possible, but we appreciate you guys for your patience. Like we said, later today will be the Oceanic region, and it's going to be crazy. I believe that is 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time over here in the U.S. side of things. So if you want to do your math, I'm not going to do it for you. You better figure it out on your own. But yeah. Oh yeah, Aqua. You got to figure out math now. Aqua, you got to change your time zone now.
I do.
Oh, man.
So I've got some updates for us here. Both of the off-stream matches and winners have already happened. Azoz 3-0 over Jogrix, and Azoz was someone I want to talk about a little bit more, and I'll get to there in semifinals. Almost defeated Faisal in the first qualifier. Natara.
Megan Fox.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So we should be seeing Azoz again, and then Nadav taking it 3-2 over Najam. Very close one there off stream. So the winner of this one, Faisal and Ghost, is going to face Nadav in winner semis next. Tekken Master is facing Fall Guy right now. Winner of that faces Azoz.
Holy smoke. Like we said, we got a stack region exclamation point bracket at any time in the chat if you guys want to check it out. And if you go to the Mortal Kombat Pro Competition for 2025 main page on Star GG, you can see all the other regions. Like we said,
which is, by the way, it's just start.gg/pro competition. Take it right there.
So if you guys want to check that out, you can, like I said, it's going to have EU West, EU East, NA East, NA West, and then also Brazil and everything else that's actually going to be lined up really soon for Liga Latina. It's going to be a great time nonetheless. So make sure you guys check those out. Liga Latina is going to be started pretty much after Gamescom, but I think Brazil's regional finals is already solidified. We got to wait on everything else, but just trust in due time. We're going to have crazy, crazy matches. But like I said, tomorrow will be all of EU and all of NA will get done, and it's going to be insane. I cannot wait to watch it, and I cannot wait to see who qualifies.
They're remaking the lobby right now. The invites are sent out. Good luck, guys. Hope everything connects. And we'll see what the actual update will be on that one. Welcome, everyone. This is the regional finals of Middle East. Here in the pro competition, one of these players, all are still alive because it's double elimination. One of them is going to be in final combat. They're done, dusted. Oh, again, they don't have to be done. They can still compete in other tournaments for extra prizing if they want that are at like the demigod and the combatant level events. But you're already secured. Don't got to worry about the global leaderboard. Don't got to worry about the Evo spot in. You're just big chilling at that point. Is it going to be someone like Faisal? Will it be someone like Tekken Master? Or is it time to start off with what would probably be an upset if anyone else were to take this region, right?
Yeah, actually, would be an upset.
It has been, well, it had been dominated by Tekken Master for so long. And just in these last couple of years, Faisal's come along and been one to challenge him. And now we have this consistent, crazy, high-level upper echelon of talent from the Middle East that's consistently represented, and it's really, really cool to see. Like we said, fourth at the last final combat was Faisal here. All right, we're back in. Let's go. It is still 1-0 in favor of Faisal. Just got confirmation from that.
And Thread of the Needle right there was amazing stuff right there by Inverse Ghost. Gets the overhead this time around, and guess what? Faisal, what you thinking about? Connecting with the dome and finishing out the prayer with a big combo, 317. Oh my God, his overhead. His head! Make it stop! Oh God.
Oh, that's gonna be a mind game. Every single down three. Are those bananas gonna come or not? numbers than they were supposed to be. Comes pressure, great blocks this time by Fasil. Staring at his first deficit, but he was given a fatal blow.
Mr. Armor, he didn't have Goro. Goes to plus frames. The throw? No, he goes for the sweep. Oh, spin to win. Yo, inverse Ghost right now.
That was so smart if you think about it. Gave him nowhere to go. He wanted to keep him in the corner. He even had like what looked like the correct jump arc to get overneath him if he was doing anything but a spin. That combos. Now we're seeing what's making this good and nasty here. Some decent damage off that too.
Ghost switches back to the old form. I mean, sorry, the young form, so we can do some more zone in action here. Taking this little by little, piece by piece, and oh my god, got caught up in the worst way. The side switch is beautiful. That's what he wanted the first time around, but he's gonna get the knockdown or the kill? Oh no, that's definitely killing. Face out.
One thing to look at too is just the the length of Sheng's combos that complement Tremor's recharge time so well as well.
The zone.
Oh my! No!
Jesus.
You might be a little bit gross at this game, Faisal, for that one.
Man, you a little nasty.
Oh my god, again, he's taking a rock to the chin. I don't know how your head not off your shoulders by now, Bucko, but hey, guess what? Back to full screen.
That straight skulls. Definitely problematic to the Kung Lao game plan. So hard to jump and get over those, especially the triple.
Wait a second. Watches the legs and burst Ghost. Let me see this tied up 1-1. I would love to see that. Actually, I would love to see that. Good block. Keep yourself safe with the molten lava, but the overhead is faster than your own. That's a low coming for you, and that's going to be face out, taking it 2-0 so far in the set.
And I have a feeling that as we watch this team kind of progress and Faisal progress here in this bracket, and even in this individual match, never know what we're going to see here in game number 3 because it looks like he's conditioning and is setting up to condition even more fake outs with Tremor and more layers that he can build on top of that, which has just been that he's just been bullying behind the Tremor in that constant, is it going to always be my turn or not? And the few times that he sent the Tremor, all landed. Looking for the confirmation, has all day to hit confirm. That's what the better spikes has given him too, right? You just do it. Is there active all day? You see it hit, send the Tremor. If not, it's gonna be plus on block anyway. Really good stuff so far from him. And then even in pressure there, you'll see him summon Tremor, switches mode, and just use it as a fake out. He'll just get away with a stagger because you assume Tremor's gonna come, and then it's just Rock City, you man, getting pummeled.
That's the biggest thing about Tremor too, is that you can just go for pump fakes with him. You can go for a change, and then people think about to do something, and then yeah.
So look for what he's been doing, like poke beta spikes into Tremor, and then poke beta spikes, Tremor, fake out nothing, and then just gets away with it. Could be the case here, but we'll see again how the layers build between these two in this battle of combat here in the Middle East. Winner makes semifinals and ever so closer to the coveted win and get in position. That was a great last second block on the Goro. But that is the beauty of these tournaments, is that it is win, get in. That was a sick timing to get that to convert. That was insane.
God,
but only the winners here really matters, guys. There's no money at stake directly. It's a chance or the spot in the final combat.
Yeah, if you get second place here, it's what? He still wait. Tremor was still active when he got hit? Wait, no. I need to get that clip back again. How was he still active as he was getting hit? That was insane.
I've seen it before, and it is actual tech. If you get the Tremor call in time on some, oh my goodness, setups and hits. And I wonder if he just got one there where, again, like right as he's getting hit for the first time, he's already hit the cameo button. Tremor's coming out, right? And even while being hit, still activate, I think, that ambush. I could be wrong, though. I'm a lot of assuming.
That's actually insane. Imagine getting smacked while you're getting comboed by the cameo, the ultimate wingman.
This is Aquaman and Injustice?
Oh, sweet. Oh my god, again, try to go for combo, not gonna work out this time around, but gets the forward throw. Goro, talk to him. Okay, talk to him enough. Put him down.
Yeah.
Down tree.
Back and old. If you guys aren't familiar with Sheng in this game, he's got two stances himself, as an old man and a young man, and they are quite different. The zoning changes, some of the normals change.
Pretty much traditional zoning when he's young, but it's kind of an inverse. What kind of read? What was he? You know what? I have no words.
I think he didn't know what else to do, and he's like, what's my optimal damage? And this might be the optimal end to his winner's run, Inverse Ghost. If this does enough damage, looks like it just might. We may be seeing Faisal advance into the semifinals. But no.
950 health, Aqua. That boy is dead.
Yes.
The syringe is going to do it. Face out. going to be moving on 3-0 over Inverse Ghost.
GG's Fasil on the board will be facing off against Nadav, 5-4-4-6 in the semifinals. Congratulations. And that'll be real shortly, too, because we're coming up next is going to be Tekken Master going up against Fall Guy. After that, we're going to get right into that Fasil versus Nadav match, and then we're going to get into the winner of that Tekken and Fall Guy match versus Azoz. And that one, I've got circled, starred, highlighted. I put a little sticker next to it. I also got a little congratulations certificate filled out. I'm just waiting to put the winner's name in. I'm ready for that match, Sento.
It's going to be insane. Remember, guys, you keep up with the action by !bracket in the chat so you can see what's going on. We got some exciting matches underway. And like I said, we're going to go through all of Middle East today and find out who is going to be our champion. Oh, but I think we got a replay to show you guys because, man, that gameplay was pretty fierce, wasn't it? From
yeah,
Faceout?
this control Shang was something else. An absolute bullying of what felt like, you know, the special moves in front of Shang Tsung that were hard for Kung Lao to deal with and get through. And that constant mind game of what's going to come after the bed of spikes. You know, when's that stagger coming? And when's Tremor coming to save him? Even through the hit. And as you see there, even with the Tremor having kind of his favorite, and really what should be anyone's favorite thing to do ever in Mortal Kombat, which is have an armored launcher.
Man, it's like it's the second guess. Like I said, the biggest thing in that matchup was definitely the bed of spikes that was causing this man trouble because he was trying to guess when it was his turn to actually go forward or if Tremor is actually going to come out. And especially if you don't know how to punish bed of spikes with your own character too.
Yes.
Like there's a lot of characters that can nichely punish it, but there's some characters that need to be at special points when it comes to where they position with crouch block and how they flawless block it. If Shane knows that he can get away with it, face size, you saw he was letting it fly.
Mm-hmm. Quick knowledge check right there, and that could be something that really determines an entire match. Is one quick knowledge check, and if you don't pass it, you're basically a victim at that point. I hate to put it that way.
You become a hashtag. All right, you're gonna get put on a T-shirt.
Yep.
All right, with the clouds around you.
That's how you get clipped.
Clip, ship, and put it on Twitter. Let's like that by NRS Esports. Speaking of NRS Esports, make sure you follow them on Twitter if you want to keep up with the action. They put on clips, and they also give you updates of what else is going on later in the day and for the weekend. Give you updates on the standings as well. Like we said, once these get solidified, the people who actually have the points, like I said, there might be some people like Faceout. If say Faceout wins and he still goes to like Evo or he'll go to like what's called Belgium, and he's somehow still in that top 8 in points, it will go down to the next person. So yeah.
Yep, so that's where a second place, a runner-up here, possibly even a third, could come into play if, say, you know, you go into that backup phase and then they can't make it, and then you have to go to the next person in line. Mm-hmm. So there are endless possibilities that can happen here because I believe that happened in one of the regions last year. It was LATAM South, I think, where someone made a regional final. We had a backup. They couldn't make it. We went to another backup. They couldn't make it. And then we went to like another one, and then they were the guy.
Oh yeah, Mike Liu, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Mike Liu.
Out of one of the regions, it was LATAM South. It was one of the. Oh God, I can't remember now. I am going to think of it though during this broadcast, and I will break it up because we had a match right now, Tento, and we need to talk about it. It's a character I did not see coming at all.
Am I seeing Tarkadin on the screen? Am I
sure
seeing
am.
Baraka?
I thought my aviators were broken. I thought my black mirror pill was malfunctioning.
Man, and I'm gonna keep it up with you guys. I'm saying that full derogatory while I mean Tarkadin. Look at this man. Kano Knives again, not gonna be able to work out this time around. Goes for the 1-2, not gonna work. That outspace was something crazy. Yo, Tekken Master. My goodness. Stab him up. Baraka Kano, if you guys do not know, a team that's mad oppressive when it comes to it. The zoning isn't too bad, but when it comes to that up-close pressure, it can get kind of ridiculous. Breaking immediately with this man Tekken Master. If he finds another clean hit, it's Fall Guy. He tries to go down 2.
With the assist from behind, this team not changing since day one either. Tento, this has just been a simple but effective game plan. And Tekken Master with that jump back, I thought he was going to try to react to it on a punish, but wasn't there. Fall Guy playing with a lot of space on the screen right now.
No poking the special, nothing. You could have won something. Oh my.
Give him something to react to.
So smart. Dead. And you know what's crazy right there? I want to say what happened right there. He went for jump kick, and I'm assuming into the Baraka Barrage in the air. But because the screen freeze, I don't think his input got put in, and he got trip guarded for it.
And I think he was banking on that, the startup of that spin, putting him high enough to go over. Definitely could have gone multiple ways there. But great reaction from Fall Guy. That's exactly what you want to do with a... Oh, it got put into a buzzsaw out of nowhere. But it's what you want to do with a reactionary fatal blow like that, right?
Definitely so. Poking the special again. Kano Knives coming through. Protect himself. Nice flawless block. Again. Gets the back dash.
Some Jax pressure. Let's go. Even followed up. It's what, +6 now on that square wave, and not a lot of people use it mid-screen because of the pushback, but that slide didn't look like had a good check of the frames. And speaking of checking the frames, not your turn right there.
Thought the throw was coming, but no, this time around it's going to be a mid. Goes for a brave down one on wake up, and he has all the meters to spin right here. This is actually trouble for Tekken Master because I don't believe he's going to get another breaker if he gets hit.
And this doesn't...
Oh, he might be dead. Oh, he might be dead.
No, he dropped it!
What could have been? And then thought he was going to stagger? Maybe they're on pressure? Here comes Kano.
Chip, oh my god, you had it on a silver platter, but the light was too bright for you, man. What you doing, Fall Guy?
This is that moment, Tento, that everyone talks about for their entire life. This is the moment that you're given, where you need to take it. Embrace it. He dropped the combo. But let's see. He's got multiple more chances here.
Gotta go back one, not gonna work out, but more Kano Knives coming through. Thank you, Outback community. Oh, the duck, are you serious?
Tekken's finally got him cornered, though. Like a hyena on the prowl right now.
Man, where's Scar at? Oh no.
Playing Red Dead. Oh, jump kick range.
Nice hit. Oh, another back though. Yeah, he got talked out for sure after that bite. Gonna get another knockdown for this one. Gets under it. He should have checked with a mid. The overhead. That's the first time we've seen it.
And if Jax didn't get hit, that was going to convert with the gotcha grab. That was insane. Tekken Master with an actual smart press right there to interrupt.
Oh my god. Overhead, good block. Down pokes, nothing afterwards. Back dashes away. Good block once again. Kano Knives coming through for the save. No chip out. But you got out space. Are you This man Tekken Master, bro.
Print that one out. Hang it on the fridge. That was beautiful.
That was crazy.
Look at the pressure sequence that was, I believe, jailed. Almost jailed through and through. Definitely wasn't his turn. There was some advantages there. And then the quick stagger. Mortal Kombat 1 special. The step back. And I want to look at it back on a replay, hopefully in the future. But it's either raw belief or he was looking for a whiff. But I think that was a raw belief one. That was a really quick step back and a boom. Gotcha.
You know, I really thought about Aqua. What if there's a way that we don't know, but Tekken Master know, to OS if it hits, it's fatal blow, but if it doesn't, he goes into Baraka, the barrage thingy for his.
What he did on block right there, right? If it gives you the right spacing for that, what is it? His back one that low? For only if he presses, will it go into the range of it? That could be the case there, like you're talking about, where it's a proximity less check.
Like, imagine if it hit on block and it didn't go into fatal blow, it just simply went into his install. It went into his install instead. If there's an OS for that would be crazy.
You ever see what's been buffed a couple of times, and I think it's a really gnarly tool to have in the kit if you are a Kano cameo user, which is that laser, 100 damage, great on block. Active as heck. That's a great trade.
Definitely a good trade for your favor. Gonna be checking those toes from full screen. Throws them all down. Jax got hit, unfortunately, so can get a full combo. Once again, checking those toes.
And Tekken, it looked like he got down to out, which would have been the optimal trade. Interrupts. I thought he had to pick up. And Baraka, the chip specialist of the game, denied by the defensive reads, but hello.
We're gonna knock down this. Spins another bar so he can get dot damage. Look at that. It's still ticking away. Chip, chip, chip. Tick, tick, tick.
Look at the bar disappear on block.
Man.
During the tick damage. That's what's crazy.
And this false block again, negating that chip.
This is a true tester might challenge right now. I mean, more of a tester flawless block, but equally as hard. Wow!
Wait, what?
How did back 2-1 not hit? What?
Jax.
Jax!
Jax!
You had one job!
He was supposed to be the homie.
Wait, didn't help him at all.
Is that a hit confirm? Oh, I was about to cry.
Nice
come back up. This got wild real quick.
Wait, Lively is in favor of Fall Guy, but you know Tekken Master about to do it. Oh my. Just go for throw. Oh, that. got a flawless block. Bro, your flawless block wasn't clutch enough. You weren't there. Are you serious?
Fight.
Oh my goodness. I thought he had it.
I thought he did too.
Down to the absolute number on that one as time expires. Tekken Master now on the hunt. He's got him cornered. And now he's just getting
trip guard.
more nails in what feels like Fall Guy's coffin if he can't turn this around quick.
And more blades, if you will. Oh, cancels it because guess what? He got the hit, and that's going to be death indeed. Stab him up, stabby, stab, stab. No brutal. He's going to keep it classy, but Tekken Master is going to go up 2-0.
I don't like this. Fall Guy's given Tekken 2 pretty big comebacks here. Mentally, he's probably sitting very pretty right now.
And definitely a little cook right there in that come to that process. There's some costly drops, some really costly drops right there. And really, it's after that game one. He had the game right there if he didn't drop that combo from Jax. But like I said, the lights is bright. The moment can be too big. Remember, this is literally a spot for Final Combat, guys. So, like, and you going against one of the Final Combats from last year. Like, it's a lot. It definitely is a lot.
And I mean, this is a player that I feel like has just stricken fear into the hearts of Middle East and the whole world. This whole time, you know, this has been the guy. This has been the representative at almost every turn since 2016, where Tekken Master was in grand finals of EVO for Mortal Kombat.
Crazy.
And has consistently been at that level since. What an introduction to the FGC. Hi, I'm Tekken Master, and I just reset Sonic Fox in EVO Grand Finals.
But made Sonic take off the hat. You don't see that too often.
No one's ever made Sonic really do anything like that before or since. That's the caliber of player that we're looking at right here in Tekken Master. All these years later, I mean, comparatively speaking, MK11 Tekken Master was a little bit different than MK1 and MKX Tekken Master because he's playing MK1 a little bit more like his MKX days, where he's an aggressor rushdown, whereas in MK11 he was more of the defensive Cetrion, a little slower paced game plan. But he's going back to his Kotal roots here and pressing buttons.
So buttons are meant to be pressed, and he's making sure every button on the controller is being pressed right now, as he is currently almost able to eliminate Fall Guy. Well, not eliminate, put him down and lose. But he's looking pretty good right now. Takes another bite out of that man. Man, that's a huge chunk. Oh God. Jax, thank you for the save, but was it too little, too late?
Winner of this match will face Azoz Rami. Really good job. Guitar player up there, and Tekken Master is going to be about a combo from it. No meter to save Fall Guy here.
People from Michael Duck right there with the lost my mind. And speaking of, this man Tekken Master knew the throw was coming, gonna maximize on the damage, go for chop, 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 and guess what this means? Dot damage into Kano coming through. That should be all she wrote when it comes to chip, and it is. Fall Guy is going to fall to Tekken Master, and Tekken Master is gonna move on.
Such a he even gave him the fatal.
Oh, this is actually one of my favorite
barbecue?
ones. Yeah.
Everyone's invited. Looks like meat's back on our menu, boys. Nom, 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 nom.
Everybody eat.
That's right. Around here, everybody eats. That's right. When you face the Tarkat, you face them all.
Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Congrats to Tekken Master, gonna move on in the bracket. Speaking of the bracket, exclamation point bracket anytime in the chat. Great stuff to him. He's gonna be ended up fighting, if I look at the bracket myself,
Azoz.
As Aqua's been hyping this man up.
If you guys haven't seen Azoz, I'm gonna talk him up like crazy before that match. It's gonna be an exciting one. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from this last one, where it looked so good for Fall Guy early on. This was, and that was after the drop in game one.
That drop, and this is a crucial moment right here. If you guys do not know, it goes by percentage. Even though there's less health for Tekken Master, with him being 950 compared to 1100, it still goes by the percentage of health that you have, which is why Tekken Master won that exchange right there.
Yes, he had. I think it was 110 to 125 at the end, and that 125 out of 1100 versus 110 out of 950, much higher percentage. So yeah, that also sets up all of our off-stream matches there in losers, which we are going to miss the first two losers matches, guys. Do apologize, but we also missed a couple here in winners. It's going to be Inverse Ghost versus Najam, they're playing right now, and then Fall Guy goes down to face Jogrix. They're going to fight right now while we go to winners, and right now we're going right back to Fasil up here.
Here is the bracket for the top 8 side of things. We got players already up top, like I said. Najam versus Fasil, and then Tekken Master versus Azoz. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. All right, guys. Basically, this is going to be insane. But like we said, those loser side matches. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say just in losers round 1, Inverse Ghost, Najam, Fall Guy, Jogrix. That's the order down there right now, and their matches are beginning. And Tekken Master, a really thing to note about him, I meant to say in his last match, is that he went into losers in his first round, both qualifiers.
Shows you how tough it is, man. It is tough right now.
I'm going to look it up, but I forgot who put him in losers in the second qualifier, but he won that qualifier from losers round 1. He did like the 15-match run. It was insane.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. I be telling people. There's something crazy about when you're on loser side, you have to play that many more matches, but you usually get more warmed up and fired up because you've been playing more. But it's all that happens is the mental fatigue, which is why it's always impressive if I see someone win a tournament from losers round 1. Holy crap, that's a lot of time you have to spend doing that. Like we had said, guys. Oh, go ahead. You got it.
I was just say they had the King of the Hill, but they had to remake it real quick for this next match. We're gonna get this next one.
Guys, we'll get that started for you guys. But appreciate everybody for the patience. Once again, later on today will be Oceanic region to find out who's going to be the other qualifier, and then tomorrow we have all of EU and all of NA. We're going to find out who are the other 4 contestants going to be tomorrow on Sunday, and Sunday is going to be a very big day.
All right, so I've got the second qualifier pulled up for Middle East right here, and I'm going to take a look at Tekken Master's run. Tekken Master fell to a player named Oily. In round 1, 3-1, NFK Oily. Don't know too much about him, but got the victory there. But Tekken Master from that loss, 3-0, 3-2 over Jogrix. Jogrix almost eliminated Tekken Master before even top 8 of that second qualifier and would not even be here. That was a crazy one. And Jogrix is in this finale now, fighting down there on the lower side. We'll see what happens. Got 3-0'd by Azoz. I'm telling you, that Azoz is wild, really good Natara. And then in that top 8 of the second qualifier, Tekken Master 3-1 over Brickman, 3-0 over Zanzoon, 3-2 over Inverse Ghost, and then that was the other one. That was the run back, like the triple run back, and Tekken Master was almost eliminated again. Then took it 3-1 over Nadav, and then 3-1 over a player, Muzamil, who was unable to make it but did qualify for the finale. Muzamil, really strong performance in that second qualifier.
Woo! Tell you guys, every region has its stacked portions of stacked characters and stacked players. And I'll be telling them, this is why I love the Pro Comp and how it's showing this online side of things, where we get to see so many players who don't get a chance to travel as much get their chance to shine in the spotlight just a tad. And it's really beautiful to see, because there's so many people, I tell people all the time, that are like Sonic Fox, that are like Ninja, like Unjust them, but just don't get the chance to travel. And now we are finally getting them that chance to get the chance to travel from online from these brackets. So it's beautiful. Absolutely insane. So guys, we're gonna get those things sorted. Let's get these lobbies all together. Like I said, in the Middle East portion, the connection get a little rough, so we just try to make sure everyone has a great time, not just the players, but you guys as well. So I think I hear some character select going on in the background.
Liquid metal. This
you heard that too?
Get interesting.
Is that Nolan?
Relevant.
Oh!
I could feel a mustache from here. And I was wondering what it was when I heard Sonya Blade. That's what I heard first, and I was like, Sonya? Who's rocking some Sonya? This is a powerful pairing. And Nadav, one of the most feared, I think, players in not just the Middle East, but in the world. I have found out. An absolute Combat League demon. No one likes fighting this Omni-Man. He is a terror. As he should be. It's a Filter Right invasion.
Oh god, nice. He had 3 bars of break. Remember guys, T1000 and Matabo are now completely legal to use in the Pro Comp. Just FYI. So expect to see them a lot.
Oh yes.
Well,
and,
more
and,
T1000.
And this is a powerful pairing if there ever was one. Just giving T1000 everything that he wants. He was barely over that spike. I can't believe that spike missed.
Oh my goodness, it's about to be a clean end there, but Sonya said, I got you, cuz. Goes to the 4-4, just staggers it. Oh, command grab came early this time around.
And because of Movado, there's the launcher.
Movado.
Giving this character all kinds of extra juiciness. In his pressure, the low becomes a launcher, becomes a threat off of the string that mixes for days. And speaking of mixing for days,
Oh,
he was trying to get optimal.
dude, that was optimal as hell. I have never seen something like that in my life. Let me get another one.
Getting mortal.
Oh, he's
This
dead.
team is damaged.
Jesus. Oh, wait, say it with your chest, not gonna work out,
That-
but the overhead to the other side.
The optimal side switch too. He was like, hey, wait a minute. I can side switch and get the kill. 4-2. So smart.
Right there, gets hit by the overhead, goes forward, but guess what? Not gonna work out too well. You trying to do too much aura farming right there, face out. What you doing?
He was. I can't believe they stand one right when it ended too. Versus actually go through the liquid metal. He got a straight punish on it. Oh,
The reset. Oh, that sucks.
was that intentional?
I don't know, but I guess works out for face out. Oh my God, the double overhead. Are you serious? Say it with your chest.
Classic mix up. Tried to thunderclap him just outside the range. Great fake outs by Nadav there.
Oh, nice armor through. Mid checks, and guess what? Command grab once again. That should be all she wrote because Novado's there to help out.
And
Oh,
Fasil just.
I thought the Vision might can understand this. Apparently not.
You have no future.
Brutality.
He took it away from him.
I'm not gonna lie. All the menacing aura that Omni-Man has is gone when he's stripped down to a skeleton.
Man, nothing but a head and skeleton. Oh yeah, you don't have anything. Man.
Just a little twig down there. Faisal, what a commanding start to that one. This is a team that we saw very much on the NA side of things, with Tweety winning NA East with this exact team. Perfect Legend getting a top 8 and having a really good run, was one match from being a finalist with T1000 as well. And I want to say that a couple other players were also playing it, but those were the big ones to me.
And analyzed.
Tweety 1000's looking strong.
Turn into a giant
Tweety 1000 is looking actually incredible. We're gonna see that tomorrow, by the way, guys. So stay tuned indeed. But right back
Instead
to the
here,
action.
we got the F1000.
Got first hit. Oh, face out got first hit. It's crazy. The shimmy command grab after the mid. It's so much. Scores a knockdown. Oh, dropped it. Just a low. And guess what? Thank you, Movado. We appreciate you so much for giving me this pickup.
And all that time, again, you know, it's something that you guys should always be thinking about with your teams and your pairings, is length of combos and length of special moves that give you time to get your cameos back are actually really essential in this game. These combos from T1000 after the Movado usage take up so much time, especially when you end with command grab, which is what you're going to see a lot, to get them back for a whole nother usage, and it's just time to mix.
Another thing, though, you guys see that big string that he has at 4-3, 4-3, 4-3. The one he's swinging those blades like a toddler. The big thing about that move I see a lot of people do, they try to whip punish it. And you can't whip punish that move. What you want to do is you have the spring space, you just want to backdash away, because once they go into the third hit, they actually cannot cancel it. So you just whip punish afterwards. That's your best bet. Oh God, bait it out.
He tried to set that one with his chest instead. He's going to get the wind knocked out of him for it. He might not be able to come back. It's a guess for game, and that was nasty. It was going to be grab. It was going to be anything, really. Back into another liquid metal unmusclification of Omni-Man here. Oh, that looks so weird with the Mickey Mouse gloves.
Bro, the Mickey Mouse gloves really do it for me, man. Here we go.
Here we go. What are you doing to me there, Metal Man? Oh, God. Oh, sorry. I was having way too much fun on the mic right there. My bad. Did you see it? I was like fully lean too.
You had that DJT lean.
Dude. Guys, posture is also something to really look at in players, because a lot of players have the clean 90. Some players have the unhealthy 45 forward, and then some players have the 45 degree backwards. And then there's DJT, who goes about 170 degrees.
How?
And this is how he plays.
Giant scalpel.
Oh my goodness, bro. And DJT be having fun with that. Big shout out to DJT. Hope he's doing well. Past Evo champion. The mid check. Are you serious?
God, he just put it out there. Find this mark.
No, didn't get the punish. That's so unfortunate. Now you can take it to the skies in the shop with all these people watching. They just trying to drink their tea, but guess what? Jesus. Yo, face out. Chill. Oh, wait a second. There's a mid-check. Grabs the face, drag it.
I'm not sure Chill's anything that they're familiar with in the Middle East, Tento. The wake up low, absolutely insane. Faisal has no F's given right now. He is in a commanding lead. A round point, a match point for winners finals, which will only be a couple of matches from what this has all been about, which is the final position. And only position into final combat from this region directly.
Again, getting hit, caught up in the worst way. Thought the command grab was coming, thought the low was coming, but either way, he's going to get hit and smacked around by Movado and T1000.
Ooh, whip for the armor break set up there too. And
Are you serious? I'll be so mad.
where was he? If you ever read or see him go into that low liquid form, you have to put a mid on him, and you have to put it on him quick, or he gets away.
Mid is the way to go. Scores a knockdown, steps on the back, break the back. Down fours, doesn't go for throw this time around. Store plus frames. Guess what? Poking the special is going to do it. Gets a side switch to face out. Should you not drop this combo? Actually, never mind. It was too
Oh,
much.
he set up a nasty situation anyway. Take away the wake up. On top of that, throw an overhead shortly after the low comes. A very messed up situation to be in. You can get out of it though. It is a 3-0 victory for Faisal. In that ending situation, if you block low on the Movado slide and at the very last second, it's really hard, but you have to let go of your block and reset it up into an up block. The only thing you can do in that situation. Otherwise, you're just either blocking it right or praying that you don't just get hit by a really nasty overhead low at the same time. Again, it goes back to, even if he only has one Movado when he starts that combo, the combo's long enough to give him a Movado. Sets up the slide as well. So it's always going to be there, and that's, this team's always got the juice. It's always got the sauce. It's always got the liquid metal flowing.
Man, oh man, he's just command grab is also a big thing you gotta think about as well. The command grab, just because of how it works, it can be done at any point in time. So it's so much to think about on top of the fact that he has an overhead, and on top of the fact that this man also has a low that can launch. It's scary.
That one?
It really is. Oh my god.
And that's just unfortunate. But this is an early character. A lot of people are still figuring out kind of what to do and how to deal with some of those situations where if he commits to that and you block it, he's just kind of traveling along the ground as liquid. That low profile is quite a lot of things. But you definitely have to find an answer for that if you're going to be facing up against some T1000s in brackets.
As you can see right there, Faisal's guaranteed top 3 finish going to be in winners final. But we got to find out who his opponent is going to be between Azoz and Tekken Master. Oh my goodness.
This one's fireworks for me right here. Azoz. It was 3-2 over. No, it was 2-3 against Faisal in the first qualifier. Azoz lit it up with that Natara, and almost looked like it should have reset the bracket. So that's the caliber of player that we're seeing here. We haven't seen them versus Tekken Master yet. Tekken Master, again, fell into losers really early in that first qualifier, and it would have set up Azoz versus Tekken Master with the winner of that to play. So this is a match we haven't had any history of. And I think, as strictly as a commentator and someone that analyzes these players, that this is there's a really good chance of the upset here.
Definitely real chance. Tekken Master still looking strong with that Baraka, but we know Tekken Master for playing multiple characters.
In multiple games. Has also been really active in other games right now, competitively. So, bouncing between them, who knows where the focus is. But I will tell you, once he made it to this final, I think he was laser focused, because we're about to find out.
Oh yeah, Majesty also. I did say guaranteed top 3, but you're right. That's right. I should. It doesn't mean a damn thing if you guarantee top 3. Only first place is actually that matters here.
That's
right. You
right.
get second place, you boohoo, you cry, you go sit in the corner, you cry in the shower, you go somewhere else. All right, you lost.
I'll give you a handshake emoji in the Discord.
I won't even give you that. Good luck. Better luck next time, Bucko. All right, come Evo. Try it again.
See you next time.
Yeah. Don't get anything. All right. I just try to make people feel better by saying top 3 finishes. But Majesty's right. Same time to feel better. It's win or go home. It's go big, go home.
So this next one set up, guys. It'll be the other side of winners. Azoz, Tekken Master. And our off-stream matches are going on as well right now. I think one just ended. Because I know that Fall Guys getting this match now means that Inverse Ghost and Najam had to have just ended. Okay. They only said GG's. I didn't see a score yet.
Only GG's, huh?
Only GG's.
What a nice guy.
Najam won 3-0 over Inverse Ghost. Inverse Ghost has been eliminated from this finale. Ghost GG's, man. Really good run, especially there in the first regional qualifier. I mean, in the second.
Yo. Yeah, honestly, good stuff. Inverse Ghost. Getting top 8 is actually just nothing to slouch at all. So yeah, this is This is great. That's good for him.
And the loser of this match we're going to see is going to play the Najam and losers, and we are going to see those matches. I can say that every match from here on out will be streamed, other than the Fall Guy Jogrix match happening right now off stream.
They just getting those players in here for the meantime. In the meantime, also, guys, make sure you follow NRS Esports when it comes to everything that's happening in the Pro Cop side of things, so we can guys keep up with the action, keep up what's going on. Like we said, a big reminder once again is right under me. This side actually. Come on, finger. Thank you. Finger need to work for me real quick. But yeah, like I said, EU and NA will be all of tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. I mean, a crazy day. I'm literally gonna sit back. I'm gonna go to the gym early, get it out the way, and I'm gonna sit there and just watch all the matches and just talk, just honestly talk the crazy part. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be actually insane. I cannot wait to see that bracket. Remember, guys, you can type in, you can see exclamation point bracket to see the current bracket also. But if you guys want to go to Star GG, I think Aqua already said, if you type in /pro competition, you can see the pro competition for MK 2025 and see all the other brackets for EUS, EU East, NA East, and NA West as well.
Yes, 5 regions come up after this. Tonight, Oceanic. Tomorrow, both EUs and both NAs. It's 4 tournaments in a row tomorrow. So, wake up till go to bed. If you guys want to see some Mortal Kombat action, you got it here.
It's gonna be a great time.
Players are joining right now. Azoz and Tekken Master. I hope. He says he is. Fingers crossed.
He is?
Yeah.
Fingers crossed indeed. Fingers
All right,
crossed.
guys. Yep, looks like they have connected. Tekken Master. Azoz. Azoz looks like he has RIF attached to his name.
I forgot what team that is, but I know what team that is.
And Tekken Master, I believe, is still with Nasser.
Yes. Nasser Esports. Tekken has been represented for a long time, obviously, over there. Long time or whatever. So, honestly, as long as I remember. Actually, no. He was. I mean, first time I saw Tekken Master was at the international competition. I forgot which country that was in. But I just remember him working havoc with Devore MKX. And everybody was like, who is this guy? I'm like, well, he's a truth. So be aware of him.
Did Tekken Master make year 1 Injustice Pro Series finals?
Sundo.
I think he did year 2. I'm
Year 2, yes.
I'm 98%
Year
sure that year 2 he did.
Year 1, I don't think so.
Okay.
But I know one of my favorite sets of him in that year was Coach Steve versus Tekken Master CEO. My goodness.
And get ready, we got the Natara, baby. No Megan Fox around here. He went straight to the crypts and pulled out this zombified Hollywood actress.
The back of his neck. That was stiletto. I know it hurts. Just quick to get under. Are you serious?
Now with this team, I mean, it is all kinds of nastiness into the tremor safety, right? Can get away with some unsafe dive kicks. It's gonna hit for an awful lot of damage. Maybe he took that hit to avoid some chip.
Wait, you stood up at the wrong time and took a Baraka blade to the chin. Are you serious? Scores a knockdown off this. Oh no. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad.
Tekken's just trying to take away the ability to play the game, and Azoz got a victory that was out of the corner and then flew right back in. I don't know what bird flies free from a cage and then flies right back in, Tento.
Tweety.
Round 2. Fight.
Just as confused Sylvester. Just as confused Sylvester. You know it worked out. Was overhead. Now
I thought talking about the player. I'm like, yeah, kinda.
Oh. I was talking about the actual cartoon character, not the player.
You can't say Tweety the bird around here and not expect me to think about the man.
Bird, man.
The blades are swiping though. Master hoping for a hit. Those fake outs that we were talking about earlier with the tremors. And caught an attempt to escape backwards. And the advancement of Baraka's buttons are saying no.
Bro, imagine you trying to run away from someone and he steps on your toes. That's a punish. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. You gotta break this for sure. You're gonna die.
Yeah, next hit would definitely do it.
Nice. The duck. Oh, if he was actually right in time, he could have punished with a back 3. Goes for a poke again. Poking the special. Gets shimmied. And he didn't believe he did back 2-1. He could have won. Chip is now a big issue. Flawless blocks. No, he misses it. He's gonna take even more chip. That's it.
Tekken Master finishing the job in that round. 1-0. This Baraka barrage has been quite a show, and not what I fully expected. I, expected maybe something new going into this season and this meta, but the tried and true. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. Kind of mentality that he's got there with the Baraka Kano.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's honestly, Baraka Kano is like I said, it's such. Baraka's lower on the tier list, well considered to a lot of people, but it's still one thing he's very good at is pressing the hell out of you and make you hold the block button for the entirety of the game with certain cameos. And Kano
I used to call
is
this team
definitely
Never Your Turn.
It's true from Never Your Turn. You gotta think about Naj, you gotta think about Kano Ball, you gotta think about this man constantly spinning. He's a human helicopter, okay? He spin to win.
He's spinning. His blades have some pretty big range. The down four he's abusing you with. The poke special that he's going to make safe. And
Oh my god.
And he's gone. Just like that.
Oh god.
All right, I'll see you guys in round 2.
Wait. I smelled something happening. It smelled like a microduct. And it smells like Tekken Master taking us mid-screen.
I think that's red. He could have comboed off the trade, I think. Oh no. These nerfs. What? There's something about fighting Tekken Master that I think is getting into the players tonight.
Definitely so. You just been borrowing that. Breaks the armor, and guess what that means? A GG. All she wrote. It was so powerful that we had to see the King of the Hill screen for a second. It's all right.
Brock got glitched in the Matrix for a moment.
Man.
Whoa! That looked like it hit in front, but caught the other side, and unfortunately is paying quite a price for it. I think I heard him mashing breaker the entire time there too. Did you hear that?
Man, it was like it sounded like the buzzer for Family Feud. That's a good answer, Steve. No, it's not.
If only the people we surveyed thought that.
Man. Back, you know another dive is gonna come eventually. Oh, she said, no, put down a special beam cannon. Enough of that.
Blade sparks they hit really high too. These blade sparks, which look a little annoying.
I thought there was gonna be a little punish. Oh, steps on the toes, didn't believe. Yeah, Baraka Barrage, there it is. Oh no, you so lucky all the hits didn't go through. Spits on him. Oh, foot dive. You spin the fatal? There you are.
He's so smart because here in a couple seconds, here comes Tremor.
Oh, look at Tremor's recharge rate when he comes back. She might get another mix in this next one.
And we'll get Tremor in time. But
no.
It interrupted the audacity of Tekken Master to press right there. As if he knew, knowing the end of the string, and then knowing that that was such a late time to see Tremor before the end of the string, that I think that there was a little tell right there in the middle of it. And there are moments like that in this game where if you call that assist too early, we saw the punish earlier too because of it from Tekken Master. He threw his knives too early, stopped his own combo, he got punished for it.
It's one of those things, guys. You gotta make sure you have the timing and be aware of when someone is doing something fake against you, and when someone doing something real against you. And right there, Tekken Master. I don't believe he even knew. He just wanted the mask right there. If we're being honest here, so
that's what I'm saying. He's a Kotal Khan player. I know he's mashing. I know
that one's gonna come. All right, kneecap's gonna be turned to dust.
Down
Smack
four,
him away.
down one. Blade spin, you know it. What is it called? Baraka Barrage in this?
Yeah, Baraka Barrage. Oh, trying to meet everyone again? You couldn't do that. Oh, God. Kano Knives, too. A little extra special effect, but guess what? Another stiletto to the face. Tekken Master, you didn't learn your lesson, huh? Must gotta teach you this old lesson, bro. Yo, that was so... Aqua.
Yeah, I don't even know. Tento, I don't know. I don't know on that one, man. Nope. Don't look to me, because I'm gonna press the panic button back here. That was absurd. These Tremor low aftershock moves that you guys see have been so effective at causing what we call fun to blockable situations with lows and overheads and situations, and the accessibility to it as an ambush has really charged the current meta into some really nasty offense because of it.
Well, showing nice balls block, but guess what? You can only block for so long, man. Try to take his turn back.
That was a down one mash battle if I've ever seen one. That was a tester might. Put two players that close to each other with a couple pokes to kill, and I guarantee you that'd be a fun little game. You can only down one.
You can only down one.
You can only down one.
Who wins first? Good block. Goes for down four. Does it go for throw this time around? Poking to a special again. Why not? Azoz looking in trouble right now. Tekken Master just all on him, taking so much shit too. Oh my God, had to keep yourself safe. That barrage. Oh, wait a second. Spins the bar too. Hey, show me something. God, Tremor. No, drop. That's
no.
a trip. Oh, no. I can't watch.
I can see why maybe he was going for the trimmer usage that early, but put himself in quite a pickle here as Tekken Master is just watching this health bar disappear. Not even if you're blocking. More Kano to come. Got the flight out. Great block there by Tekken Master. Interrupts the tremor, and that might be all she wrote. That's a lot of tools gone for Azoz, and no bar to save him either. Tekken Master. 3-0 in regional finals when it matters most, looking as crisp and pristine as he has the entire regional process.
Unbelievable. That means Tekken Master will be in winners finals, joining up on Fasil comeback for the big anticipated match.
That's a classic.
But a rematch nonetheless from last year. Great stuff to him. But hey, don't count out Azoz. Gonna be downstairs in that loser side of the bracket. Still has a fighting chance to get back up there. We have seen him do some crazy things against both Tekken Master and Fasil, so they might have another chance if they get a little thought process.
Let's take a look back at this domination. You know, one thing that really stops a player that you're facing from playing the game is to simply not let them play the game tempo, which is what Tekken Master does a really good job of with this team. Your armor, while he's on the offense, essentially becoming useless. You know, the waiting for your turn can be almost useless with how much he can continue the pressure on the staggers if he has Kano. If you're respecting, like right there, you're respecting Kano the whole time, and so he's just kind of staggering and just trying to prolong it so that he can always keep going, even here. Usage of Kano, still keep going, and he didn't let Azoz breathe.
Like
Our top 2 seeds are off to a good start.
It's not your turn. It's never your turn.
Team
It's
never your
Tekken
turn.
Master's Like, man, it's ridiculous nonetheless. But hey, big shout outs to Tekken Master gonna be a take it. Like I said, Azoz gonna be calling out the Najam. Oh my God, that match is gonna be insane. But that lower side of the bracket match down there, are we waiting for that to wrap up or?
Yes, that one should be wrapping up any minute now.
Gonna find out in due time, but nonetheless, the bracket is going, like I said, getting through slowly but surely. But guys, for a fact, we will have our winner and have our first, our first final combatant today after this match, after this top 8 is over, to find out who is going to be making it through. It's gonna be crazy.
Yes. And coming up next, guys, just as a reminder, is we're going to go into Azoz versus the Najam on the on the losers side of that. And did I hear that right in my ear? Got you guys. Thank you so much. Before we get into that, we have had some nice action here so far, but when we come back from a little quick break, we're going to get into those losers matches. We got losers quarters, up to losers semis, winners finals is set. We're about to get into the top 4 of this and solidify our first final combatant, guys. Don't go anywhere. More Mortal Kombat is on the way.
Your shapeshifting is so elegant, so refined.
It makes us more efficient killers.
Fight!
Have you seen John Connor?
John Connor? Dude, you've got Johnny Cage.
You're not a man. You're a machine.
A T-1000 advanced prototype, liquid metal.
Finish him. Fatality. T1000 wins. Flawless victory.
Have you two been practicing my lessons?
As we can. The harvest leaves us little time for martial arts.
Since your first words, Kung Lao, you've mouthed nothing but excuses. If you fail to prepare...
Your preparations will fail.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Hill got caught in the fatal blow, Zach! You're joking. Unbreak! That is going to be the end of Combo Breaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? Welcome back to the MK Pro competition. As you guys see right here, this is our bracket thus far. We've already completed our winner's side. We got winners finals underway, but now we got to make a trip down to that loser's side of the bracket. The top 8 has been crazy thus far, but we will find out our first, and I mean our first contestant here for Final Combat today. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show thus far. You can type in ! Bracket at any time in the chat if you guys want to find out. But I believe we're going to get the winner of Fall Guy versus Joe Grease to find out who's going to get Nadav for our next match underway. Oh my goodness. Like we said, guys, hope you guys have been enjoying the competition. Also, if you guys did not know that we will be actually doing the Oceanic region just afterwards. Oh my god, this is a rare appearance from Aqua. The rarest opinion.
I don't have my aviators, guys. I set them down in the middle of the ad break.
This is crazy.
And I don't know where they went. So
This is
right now,
history.
I am currently aviatorless. You guys are getting the big, beautiful blues today. I do apologize to everyone that was just turned to stone. I'm sorry.
This is crazy.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the Middle East Finals, and are we getting into winners next? Or are we getting Azoz to Najam? Azoz to Najam looks like this is the one that we're going to get into next, as the lower side of the bracket is finalizing right now, like you guys just said. But right now, the rest of the tour is happening, and here are the rest of the events that you can register for, with Brazil, of course, taking place next week. Registration done for that. Up next, gonna be Brussels. Combo Breaker after that. CEO Blink Respawn down there in the Dominican Republic. Evo in Vegas. And then VS Fighting there in the UK. Brussels taking place there in Brussels. Combo Breaker, Chicago. CEO down there in Florida as well. Those are the last official offline stops of the pro competition left in this season. Plenty of action still to come. A spot for Final Combat at Evo alone. Of these, Combo Breaker and Evo are the other two demigod events. Viennality was a demigod. Brazil next week is a demigod. The other two, Combo Breaker and Evo. The rest, combatant level events worth just less points and less points spread. I think top 16 get points at combatant levels, top 32 get points at demigod events, and the pricing is a little bit different as well. So keep that in mind, as does the rest of our pro competition here.
You still got time to register for Combo Breaker and see all those other matches as well. Oh, by the way, if you guys still check that out, you can check that out via the pro competition link that we have over there. Just go into StarGG, type in pro competition. You see all the other things you can apply for. I think Brussels might have their opening might be for another like couple days. Don't quote me on that, but Brussels is coming up.
So get in there quick if you're planning on going.
So yeah, it's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a great time, guys. I know you're just wondering who's this guy next to me. It's a handsome young man.
Sorry,
we gotta find Aqua, but his is our fill-in for the time being. So
guys, I lost my aviators during the ad break. I'm not even gonna front with you. So yep, I'm holding it. You guys are getting the baby blues today. This is what my eyes look like, and I'm sorry. I might get recognized in IRL now. Oh no.
He got the Clark Kent effect.
That's how I stayed safe. No one recognized me without the aviators. Oh, I'm screwed now. Oh.
Like, oh my god, brother! Like, it's hilarious because like,
it's all good. Hi everyone.
Get used to it, guys. Get used to it. But don't get too used to it because you guys have never had this happen again.
Although we'll see how the feedback is, and then who knows. But hi everyone. We are currently trying to get this King of the Hill together. Looks like they're just going through the AFK process in that King of the Hill, and then we will have it set up. I do have about 20 backups of aviators, but I did just move, and everything's in a box right now and in storage. So
don't forget my aviators nearby.
I only brought the one pair today.
It would have been funny if you didn't have your aviators and I'll have mine nearby, so I just simply put mine on and you just kept it like that, and we just switched. That would have been so funny, but I don't have mine nearby at all. Oh my god! Someone said he has eyes.
I'm sorry,
y'all are lucky that they caught me in a situation here. Okay, this is.
A timeline where
I'm a little upset because usually I'm not in this position, but guys, I am in the middle of a move. Half of my setup right now is on cardboard boxes. I am. I'm in a situation, so thank you guys for not blowing me up for not having glasses on. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it as well. What I've been enjoying is the Mortal Kombat action as we get Azoz back on the screen, and we got two of, in my opinion, some of the best characters to watch in this game, Geras and Natara.
Let me tell you something about Geras. This man is about to be dead. Oh my god, he's becoming a hashtag. Are you serious? This combo's not done yet, by the way. Almost 400, no, 403 to be exact. Goes for the low because guess what? You're not watching your toes, young man. Doesn't even have a clock locking loaded. Just Azoz running amok. Got caught. What the hell? Man grab? No, it's goes for low. Oh my god, please.
Geras' answers for all these flights, I feel like, are just massive risks. Just like that, he has to take a massive swing with either something like a forward two or like a sand pillar to try to catch her at the apex of the jump and then convert. But otherwise, he's just kind of watching her do her thing. That's been a bullying so far. He has Motaro, so he can try to armor maybe out of the corner or teleport. Instead, he gets a command grab.
Good blocks. Oh wait, never mind. You're not blocking this. I know for a fact. No one ever does. There's so much, bro. What happened?
Whoa! Ain't over yet. One more mix.
Oh, armor's through. Oh, you're dead. You're dead. Oh, that's so unfortunate, bro.
Wow, down to the game winner. Armor launch with the backup of Tremor right there. I feel like it could have gone either way. Najam really came to life in that second round. These Gears are getting more and more scary with these clones.
My goodness, you guys do not know. Once he throws up that wall, you can actually armor through any of those that he does. And armor through was Azoz and then have a Tremor to back up to go for a full combo. And the reason that killed, 900 health. That man Tremor can't take too much. All right,
That's right, man. He's already pretty low. Motaro's taking some more as well, but he's also got all the utility to back it up. We didn't see any access of it in that match. He was just kind of watching Natara fly for a bit, and then in the middle of getting clobbered in the corner. I don't know how else to put it. Clobbered is what I saw happen. It's clobbering time.
Only if you're the one.
I'll find something else that fits Natara maybe a little bit better. It was like Geras is here for a clobbering time.
All right.
They need to land hits though, and
hello! On a foot dive?
That was put that in the Hall of Fame for anti-airs.
Oh my dear heavens!
What you need to go right for that to anti-air dive kick is insane with your 2 frames to do it of active frames.
Oh,
blown away by that. And a side switch, and now we're going to see here's Motaro pop off. Any clones? Just damage. Sets up his hourglass.
Are you serious? That would be so tight.
It's a new game, Tento.
It's a new game. I don't want to play anymore. Oh, it got caught airborne, and the conversion was so good. Are you serious? The side switch is beautiful. Take it to the corner. Oh no, he's just getting another clock lock and load. I like that. I like that a lot. The punish? No. The Najam. Oh, whoa, what a trade.
These swings are really paying off for him here.
Yeah. The buttons are being pressed. Sweep to the pestle. Just blocking the Najam.
Oh my goodness.
He's blocking it all.
He's forming a sand wall. That was an absolute defense potential winning championship moment, but it was the offense that let him down. The snap! What the hell are you even doing? Because he's so high!
What a waste. Round 2. Fight.
She was so...
She took Amazon's next rocket up there, I'll tell you that.
She went to SpaceX indeed. Oh my, bro, he got talked about the tail end of the fist. Are you serious? There's too much going on right now. Command grab, nice duck. Azoz, stand patient. Not gonna let that weather him. Oh, big jump kick.
I think that was a strike throw that he was setting up, and maybe a forward dash throw to combo with the tremor. Behind, Can't go anywhere, though.
Not blocking on wake up. Who would have thought?
Big Papa Gears wants the corner. Interrupts.
Not blocking on wake up. Who would have thought?
I'm expecting like a random burst read here as an anti or something crazy.
Nah, it's a simple stand one.
That's a menacing walk back. You see this?
Ooh, snap, brother.
I lied to your face. He had the fly swatter in his hand the whole time.
Man.
You ever just stand in your kitchen holding a fly swatter, watching a fly just fly around for a bit, waiting for your opportunity? That was the Najam that entire time.
No, I honestly, I feel
sitting
like
there
it was,
with the chocolate in his hand, ready to.
No, because he ready to snap. I feel like it was like Jackie Chan and Karate Kid, like when he had the chopsticks and he grabbed the fly out of midair. I feel like that's how it was.
The snap goes everywhere. It's actually one of the best things in Gears' toolkit to deal with that. Like I said, all he has outside of that's maybe like a sand pillar, try to reach her the apex of the jump with a really slow startup. If she does one movement special, she's out of there, and then you're being punished for recovery of it. And he's been really smart not to do things like that. Very smartly loading up the snap and then looking for the opportunities. Defense has been good too. He's been not unafraid to just sit there and block it out.
I just thought about that. Is this our first not 3-0?
I think so.
Yeah, well, that has been on stream at least. But I think Nadal versus the Najam, they went 3-2, but we didn't see it on stream.
Ooh, and Fall Guy over Jogrix 3-2 as well on stream.
Oh man!
Fall Guy versus Nadav coming up next.
Was knocked down for this. Najam challenging back with the side switch too. Oh my, this is actually the worst time like you possibly in the I swear to you, do not go for a wake-up attack.
Uh-oh. Is it gonna be? Him and his clone are mixing!
The block! Never mind.
It was the cheeky third overhead in the mix-up.
Hold down, foot, negate everything. Command grab? No, let's go for it. Tackle. Chip.
The Najam is turning this around
42.
quickly.
Blue 42. Shout out to Yipes.
Fight.
Oh, snap again. You gotta stop flying around, Bucko. You understand that anytime you do in the air, I have a full clock. You get to just stop in place, right? You just don't understand? Okay. I'll just keep walking back then.
One thing we haven't seen him use at all, I feel like either, is just a raw teleport. Like right here, as he's feeling, the corner kind of get closer to his back. Just use a random teleport back to reset full screen and then walk back again, like right now. But instead, he's just been forming again that kind of sand wall.
Oh my god, the duck, are you serious? You can see the side. Najam, you're playing so good. Now guess what? You could just walk back once again and just wait for a snap. But no, you're gonna see it to go in. The other side, that was a good block.
It's corner time. They got out of the corner too, but no tremor. Didn't do the launcher.
You could die for command grab. Oh, yeah, that's why you knew.
No tremor again. He was saving it for a reset that just wanted the damage on top of damage. We're flying. We're stacking, we're attacking. What's the mix? Incredible defense.
Oh my god, never mind. Took a block to the face.
Dude, blocked a triple float into a glow. Teleports out. There it is. Try again.
Oh wait, Tremor took the snap. What a home. The time though.
Motaro doesn't save him. This is huge.
You're dead.
Yeah, that's all it took. That's what this match is. You are not safe. You could have a 90% health lead. You could be making 20 red greens in a row, and you just lost.
Drag the face through the dirt. That man's not coming back at all. Take a dirt nap. Najam's gonna fall. Azoz.
Final round.
That was 50 seconds of sweat with half of his life erased in 1 second. On a decision like that, Azoz striking first and largely in this.
Teleports the other side, gets a punish. Are you serious? A clean one too, but no, couldn't get the combo. Oh no, they might be falling apart. Are you gonna rewind? There it is. No envy. Oh, he thought she'd get away.
That was one of the craziest things I've seen Azoz do all match right there. He did nothing for a while, just sat there and made Najam actually try to do something there, which is telling us. Finally caught a punish.
Woke up with it again. You didn't think it was gonna happen, and you tried to go for snap, but the down two denies it.
Hey, we got a match here. Azoz just needs one more bite out of the Najam in this one. We're getting close, guys. This bracket inching along here. This is losers quarters finals. Up next, we're gonna be having the Dav versus Fall Guy. Then we go right to winners finals already. It's Fasil and Tekken Master sitting up there in what is certainly already going to be an absolute blockbuster of a match. Just those two going at it. The 1 and 2 of the region. Last year it was Fasil as the #1, as it currently is this year in points and in standings of everything that they've competed in.
Tomb of the Dragon Army.
We can see how it went down to, but going down to possibly the last moment for the Najam. Unfortunately, he tried to go a little bit too passive, walk back instead of going for the kill, and it cost him with his life. Now he's facing elimination from Azoz. Can he weather the storm and come back? Or is it over? The milk does go away.
Will it melt?
There's somebody in this corner. The pressure's kind of unrelentless. It's the floor thing. That looked painful as hell. I would not get up. But you're being
I was about to say, again, there was a situation there where I feel like he could have gotten out of the corner, but lo and behold, it's Gear's Tremor now.
This is actually a really interesting team because he gets consistent combos off the overhead because of this team. That's wrong. Nice hit here. Can't get too much off of it though.
And there's something that Azoz started doing just last match. A little bit of nothing himself.
Oh god. That's not enough.
Situation here. This is tough. Knocked down in the corner. He's about to build a meter, so a mix will certainly kill. And the you're gonna crazy point for the armor launch and not there. So we're gonna get 2. Time to play.
Oh!
What?
Oh my! You didn't finish it though. You had it. No! What is happening?
What is it? What is happening? Absolute madness here in the pro competition.
Oh, that was so good. Kill him.
You didn't kill him, and you didn't kill it back. Multiple times. What are we witnessing, Kento?
I am losing my mind.
Fight.
Breakfast time is over. I didn't ask for a scrambler with pepper jack cheese.
The Swift, but Trevor getting him on the way. This is madness in the form of Mortal Kombat 1 right now, guys. The blow was coming, and it's gonna get the hit. The Najam not even gonna break. He's just gonna sit back and mercilessly watch this life bar disappear before his eyes. Spends a borrowed meter for the hourglass too, so now he can't break. Scary position to be.
Definitely so goes to me burn on that. Gets the back one, connect with it, take him to the corner. No, it's goes to the freeze. Maximize him. Overhead a little bit too early, but guess what? It all worked out for you. It's fatal.
Oh yes. This is huge. If you remember, so many comebacks by the likes of other Gears that we've seen on the tour begin with these big combos in the Fatal Blow because it doesn't scale and you can't break them when you're in that free state. So it sets up these comebacks so well. Look at that big damage, 515, and it was the Tremor setup too. I think he's doing it early on purpose to cover both wake-up options. No delay and delay at the same time with that, which is just so smart.
I knew you wanted to dive kick that. That's exactly why I stepped back and gave for the back. Oh my god. Went for the face, step back, fade away. Command grab though. To the finish. Oh, try to throw up a wall, but the wall's not going to be built in time. I hate to see it. Oh, conversion is clean too. Look at that. The Najam. Hold on, he's making a comeback here. We might first have ourselves first game 5. Again, goes for that full combo. Like I said, that overhead gets full combo availability because of Tremor. The clock. Baited. Never mind.
No, Tremor, the homie, at his back. Off of the important resources, though. Escapes that combo. It's going to be hard for him to get in a position to do so. Again, sending Tremor for the snipe. Missed the shot. Azoz has one in the chamber of his own.
Whipping. Okay, this is all you. There's no way you lose this. Okay. There's no way you lose this.
Wait,
There's
hold on.
absolutely no way. There's no
Side
way you
kick.
lose this.
It hits Tremor as well.
There's no way you lose this. There's
Absolutely
no way
perfect
you
time to
lose
cash
this,
out.
bro.
Hitting Tremor, extra damage on this, and what is the mix-up afterwards? There is no breaker. There are no hourglasses. It's going to be Natara coming in hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza.
Oh my god, there's just no way you lose this, right? There's no way you. Okay. I was about to lose my mind.
I've been waiting for that the entire set. That was one of the smartest things I feel like you could have gone for. Put the big active frames in a giant circle around you. Just form a cocoon of protection really quick, even if she flies over you, even if she flies to the other side, even if she comes with a mix-up on this side.
Burst.
Armor in a giant circle secures the win, and it's going to send us to another game. Sorry, not another. Our first Game 5 on stream of this event. I hope you guys are ready. It's 2-2. We're going to a sudden death here in the pro competition.
Hey, it's gonna get hot just like Aquaman's background, okay? I know Aquaman, he's hot over there, man. All right, the humidity is being, it's a lot. All right, it's a lot. But guess what? Game 5 situation between these two. Remember, this is losing side, so they're eliminated and they will not have a chance of final combat after this. So, it's time.
Round 1. Fight.
Shout out to the homie Tremor. Give me the green vest so I can have to take that hit. That falls like that's a punish. Oh, God.
The second bar, too, really wants to send a statement with this damage. Another neck chomp. Put him at half-life to start. Even if you tech.
Oh, he's so mad.
Even if you tech.
It's a throw. Stab him, bag him. Jesus. I wonder if she died right there. It would actually would have got him. Freaking get him. You spin it? All right.
Oh, he believes. I love this. Corner. And he covered Tremor himself.
You're gonna wake up.
Absolute synchronicity with this cameo right now. Interrupts. This could be huge. Pento, both of us are absolutely insane believers in magic. And right now is one of those moments.
He gets ground. You blocked that? How? This is God, all right? This is God. The Najam, we have these really good moments. Then he has all these other moments where randomly he gets hit by the dive kick from out of nowhere, and it's just like, yeah, how did that happen? Conversion? Yes, it is. They're going to fail. No. Oh, wait. I don't think Tremor is out.
Yep, it was a cooldown. There's no snap. That's the old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way was a block. Wow. The Najam.
Round 2.
Kind of making up for a couple of those clutch situations where he had the round in his hands. Back there in game number 4. Is that going to clip? Yes. The clobber knocker.
Oh, God. Armor 2, though. Guess what this means? It doesn't even matter the scale damage. 900 health hurts a lot. She's everywhere.
Push in the corner. Spigearus wants. We're going to see a clone. No.
No. We get a whip punish, though, Aqua. Goes for burst.
Yes, 2 bars. I think you might hear.
2 of them teams.
Nope. Instead goes for resources.
And a full combo, too, because why not? Now he has a snap just in case he wants to use it. A backward command grab can do it. There it is. He's dead. That's going to be it. The Najam's going to take it over Azoz. Like I said, guys, if you do not know, when he throws you out the corner with command grab, it's extra damage for 190. In that case, it was so smart. Well, I was like, wait a second. Back command grab would kill, and that's exactly what ended up happening. Great awareness from the Najam. Going to take it 3-2.
What was crazy is how much time passed before that, right? Where with Gearus, he had thrown a stand 1, he threw a stand 2, and then waited a little bit, and in all that time, just sat there holding it was Natara, just letting it happen, and then the raw high grab as well. So for that much time to pass with nothing but highs being on the screen, was a little crazy. He had him frozen, solid. He had him frozen.
That was crazy because like seeing how much that.
And for once, not in the time freeze.
Yeah, like it was like one of those things. Like, man, you was waking up buttons all the time. This is the one time you're blocking. He was like, oh, for real? All right, command grab.
Great.
Oh, this is that big scramble right here. Look at this. Like, oh my God.
What was this? The back and forth. There was 3 drops before that.
And then the snap to get the kill right there, man. It was so scrambled. You thought it was gonna be over for Najam, but wakes up with the burst this time around, as you said. Carter airborne, and right here, just a clean moment. Like, oh, you're gonna block? All right, cool. Let me get this kill real quick. Boom.
Here's about the boomer again. Luckily we cut it right there.
Man.
3-2 to Najam in loser semis now. Now we go to Nadav, Fall Guy, who just survived a Game 5 himself against Jogrix. They're on the loser side. So GG's to Jogrix and Inverse Ghost. And Azoz now. They have been eliminated from this tournament. Everyone else still has that little bit of life to cling on to, which is the spot in Final Combat.
It's going to be real interesting to see. So we're going to find out. Fall Guy, very, very strong Takeda, but going against Nadav, as you said, the Combat League demon, Omni-Man, Nolan himself. He's been... Now, I wonder, does he only use with Sonya, or does he use with other possible cameos?
Yeah, because Nolan does work pretty decently with a lot of cameos. But with Sonya Blade, there's something about having that overhead mix to back up especially like the forward 3 has been really, really strong. And you see that it cashes out for 400 to 400 plus, depending on what route he wants to go with. And all meterless too. No meter required for that team to do really much of anything of what it wants to do.
Absolutely insane. So yeah, we're gonna see how that goes about. We're gonna get those next players in the lobby, guys. Remember, we're gonna be going all the way out to close out to find out who is our first combatant. Then afterwards, later on tonight, will be the Oceanic Region 2, and then tomorrow will be all of EU and all of NA. We have a busy weekend, but we're gonna have 6 contestants in Final Combat after the weekend is over and done. Especially going into Brazil next week. Brazil, Gamescom, Latin America. It's gonna be absolutely insane. Hope you guys get to watch it. That is gonna be a demigod event. So breaking it down, notable people that's going is Sonic Fox, Gur, Lavender Rain, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox, King Gambler, Wise Gemini. It's a lot of good players, but a lot of players that's not going. This is going to shift the points leaderboard quite a bit because this is a demigod event. You can have people like Lavender Rain. Should they get like a top 3 finish, they will jump significantly in the leaderboard. So just a little FYI.
And to give you guys a little taste of the region as well, I was just trying to remember where Fasil actually competes from, because he's from somewhere, and then he competes from somewhere else. And he competes from Lebanon here on the Pro Tour. And also in here, we've got Tekken Master from Bahrain. We've got Israel represented in this top, the rest of the players that we got here. So this next match is going to be Israel versus Pakistan. And then Najam, who we just saw get that victory. Off the top of my head, I'm guessing, so I'm waiting for it to pull up. I believe he is in Saudi for this one competing. So we're all around the region here with who's left.
It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be a great time nonetheless. Like I said, we're gonna get those players locked and loaded in the lobby, and then we're gonna have a great time. You guys have been enjoying the show thus far, and like we said, please register for Combo Breaker Evo and the events that are coming up in the near future. It's actually going to be a great time for everyone. And yeah, I want to meet as many people as possible. Going to Viennale was such a great time, meeting a lot of the EU boys for the first time. Seeing Fasil actually have a great time over there in Grand Finals. And yeah, honestly, it was just a great time just seeing a lot of the newer players. Like I got to meet Rother and them for the first time, Katana Khan. Great young players that we have.
It was really nice to see all the especially the newer generation of EU players come out and start to form their own thing in person as well. And massive shout outs to Rips, who I believe is also restreaming this as well. So shouts to everyone on Rip side as well who's watching this. But huge shout outs to you, giving everyone a chance there, and then seeing it, blossom into something offline as well has just been absolutely beautiful. And if you guys are competing online, look to compete offline if you have the opportunities, if you have the chances, and if you have the resources, because it is a costly thing to do, traveling, competing. But of course, there's opportunities online and for free that are always out there. And thanks to the community for always putting on for us.
Yeah, shout out to everyone that's restreaming. I see Magic T, I see Pulse, I see Diddle, I see I believe Foxy, see Axstar. All you guys, thank you guys so much for restreaming. We always love showing love to the community. You guys are great players and great people all alike, and it's gonna be just a good time right here. Like we said, we're gonna get these next players in the lobby. This player that wins will be guaranteed top 4, and then we'll be getting down to the nitty gritty of everything that's going on.
I see Magic T restreaming this. Andy's in the chat. Let's go.
Much love, man. Much love.
Much love to all of you guys out there restreaming. Everyone that's out there still playing this game, keeping it going here in the year 2025. It's beautiful to see, and there's still plenty of action here of this pro competition. You saw 6 offline events left. The onlines end here for most regions. We still have online regional qualifiers for Latin America coming up, and there's 4 sub-regions in Latin America as well. The Liga Latina League down there. So you're going to see Liga Latina South, Liga Latina North, Mexico, and Brazil get their qualifying players in as well. So online in total, there are 10 regions, 10 spots.
Oh, caught an airborne, so I made that combo a little bit awkward. Look, Jack's ground pound. Once again, he comes through, and guess what? You got caught trying to walk back. Not going to be in trouble. Spider-Man, yo, chill out. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Oh, God, back one. Interrupted Sonya. Please go away. Go to the armor through. Beautiful stuff.
What a read.
Jesus. Nice balls block.
Omni-Man here, never afraid to just send it from downtown, too. That Omni-Man stance really makes you think. And I love his usage of the Sonya dive kick. That's really making people think of, is he going to go up there in Omni-Man stance? Or try to anti-her?
This decision going to be unfortunate drop. Doesn't get shimmied either. Takes a second. Trade on the poke. Goes for... There's no way, right? There's no way, right?
That just... Yep. Came in like a meteor. Lift up the ring. Love it.
Back throw. Nah. Not happening. It's not happening.
Still gonna be plus as well into the mix, and that is what this team is all about right there.
Round 2.
It has, or it can have, such a presence on the screen if you can get those kind of situations going, if you can get the ring going.
The dive. Doing great stuff right now, but unfortunately gets baited out in the worst type of way, so this will be Fall Guy casting out some damage to a setup. Oh, yes, you are. Double jumping. We playing platformers out here. The other side. Knock him down once more. We got another Shuriken on deck. Oh, you didn't guess right. You know what this means? There's no way you broke that. What is this hero comeback he's going for here?
He's an anti-hero, Tento. He's an anti-hero.
Right. But he misses his wife. Just poke out the words. Delay with the mid. Still plus frames. Oh, and there's going to be the quick low.
I will never stop.
I respect that. I think the mental damage that Nadav was going for right there, and he definitely feels like a mental damage kind of player that I've been witnessing and seeing from people's responses.
Emotional damage. Oh, the duck. Are you serious? But he didn't believe the 2-1 could have been something great. Oh, got him. Go for another setup for sure. Overhead this time around. No, he doesn't give a damn. His armor's through.
Yep.
He smacks Sonya.
Sonya gave him a flash parry right there.
Yeah.
Fake outs.
What? Wasn't blocking.
Was that a reaction to the whiff recovery of that? I don't know.
But it didn't say punish. That was the thing.
Sure didn't.
Nice lead. Oh, you still like you didn't have 2 bars.
Hold that down too.
Good shimmy. Nice up block. Beautiful stuff from Fall Guys. Should you not drop the combo, that is going to be that. Game number 1. Bags? This is we all?
Welcome to the welcome to the Middle East, guys.
Oh,
if
yes,
you watch,
yes.
If you watch the qualifiers, how do I say this on the professional broadcast? I think that everyone bagged Nadav throughout qualifiers. Again, going back to what I said earlier, he is one of the biggest demons of Kombat League. So everyone just has, I feel like, a target on his back because of Kombat League. And that goes back to what I was saying as well. Mental damage, Tento. And it has been done. Look at the response from everyone and from the player he's playing. That is mental damage paying off right there. Or not paying off if you don't want to be.
I trained myself to take down villains like you.
Whew.
You're no
What
hero. Just
a story here.
To snap.
Again, playing the anti-hero, not just as a character, but also at, like, IRL Tento. It's happening.
Get hit. Oh, the combo conversion to serious for all guys. Oh, yeah, caught once again. No, you gotta watch your toes, man. Well, no, not to another setup. This time overhead. Good block. Overhead coming through this again, because why not? He's not gonna block it. Swings through the air, no trip guard, no nothing, but wait a second, big combo here. Stand 3 and 2 it. Nadav going for the yop.
Jeez. That wasn't even, didn't require cameo, didn't require meter. That was just Nolan hitting for a mean 40. And he might hit for another mean 40. Any Sonya usage? No, he's conservative with it. Went for raw over, it's a little early.
4+ frames. We're back to anything, but Nadav, you can find one clean hit, one clean reaction to Fatal. Oh, bro, that whip is so. What the holy?
Hey man, when I was growing up, there was a popular saying: when a problem comes along, you must whip it. And whip it good.
Whip it good.
And that's what this man's all about.
I can't see that quote in Japanese, but you know what to think about. Oh, armor doesn't care.
Putting his chesticles out there.
Chest piece. Oh my! No.
That was like two setups in one. That was two setups in one. You're dirty for that one.
That was some layers to it, man. Okay, that was onions have layers type of moment right here. Not gonna get shimmied out. Go try to go unblock, bait him out. Goes for the big dive and goes for the down two off with the head. I thought Virtual Mice can't die, but Tequila got some other things to say about it. Pose on him.
He said, "Welcome to Earth Round, bud. Our son's a little weaker."
Not stronger for you, Bucko.
Woo. That's one weakness of Viltrumites I heard, is that if you actually are able to remove their head, they might not come back.
Yeah, hopefully they can pull it on Immortal.
Omni-Man.
Just keep his head off. Fasil and Tekken Master waiting to play after this one. We're gonna see how this one has to unfold, because we're currently in a heater right now. A heater in maybe a different regard than what other people may consider a heater. This one is a heater in emotional, territorial, visceral levels.
Oh my God, he tried to grab him? Was that Jack trying to grab the homie?
Oh yeah.
That was your best friend, bro.
He was trying to make the NRS Esports account. He was going for the clip.
Put the game. Wait a second. Plus frames. Oh my goodness, bro. I would be so mad if I'm getting my ass beat in the corner and Melina's just laughing in the background. Please.
That was working on something here. I've seen Dreams micro-ducked away.
Set up. Overhead. Oh, he went for shimmy instead. I like that. Dog not getting shimmy. Try to go for throw. Not right there. Oh, caught him. Clap. Chip is a big problem at this point in time. Overhead is going to come through, and it would have been a full combo as well.
Stronger.
Hit him with the superhero landing at the end.
Fight.
And has been pretty consistent with spending meter on the claps. He's been on average about spent one of his bars on a clap every round of this match.
Thought he was going to get a punish, but no, he did not overcommit on the back two. So you know what this means? Another setup. Are you blocking? No, you're not.
You red raw dagger there. All Fall Guy looking to close out the round and get a match point. No chance.
Oh.
Overhead works, and that means Combo City. No. You get dragged in that combo. Sets it up again.
Oh, GG's. Oh, look at the conversion. Fall Guy.
Oh, no! We said he was trying to be a hero, and the thing is, Tento, he almost was right there.
Final round.
Fall Guy's now on set points, eliminating the Dob out of the tournament. Gets a foot dive to the head. So you know what this means. Drag him and bag him. The blocks.
There have been no checks from the Dob right there on those jump backs. I'm expecting that, like, maybe Viltrumite stance canceled in the recovery of those whips.
Nope, nothing.
Just keep it grounded here. Thrown.
That should be a full combo from Jack. Yes. Oh no, just go for a quick setup. Okay, airborne.
I think he was setting up a backdoor combo. Instead, he gets dragged. Combo blade's coming. He'll have a good amount of a ring if he wants to use it. No. He's letting her come back.
Finally gets shimmy. Spinning it.
The Dob's health bar is certainly not safe right here.
Next setup. Gotta break this time around now. Fatal blow could actually kill Nadav. Tries to go for the low, not gonna work out too well. Patience. Doesn't get shimmied. And gets caught right there into Fatal blow. That is gonna be it for Nadav. Fall Guy. Gonna be able to close it out with the 1-2 into Fatal blow. Jax, do your thing. And Takeda, bring him in.
Convincing 3-0, the rib breaker. And there goes Fall Guy. falling as low as he can in this game with the down on his D-pad.
Yeah.
Taking it 3-0.
It works. All right, the down button works indeed. He wanted to make sure. He ready to prove his point. Fall guy. Good stuff to him. Najam had a great season, but will be unfortunately eliminated at 5th place. Remember, guys, it's win or go home. If you get anything but first, cry in the shower. Sorry. Don't feel bad.
Better luck next year, sport.
That's all I got for you. That's all I got.
Early on, looking so good for Nadav. The Omni-Man was Omni-Manning. That up block just seared the mustache right off him. From the comeback, that double setup right there. If that initial blast had hit, the Jack Scotcher grab would have picked up, and then he kicked him back into the active frames of the Jack Scotcher grab. And falling for the simplest tag right there, but I believe that the end of that 1-2 string is +2 on block, naturally. So if you don't check with a poke, not really your turn if you don't have armor.
Yeah. Be careful right there. You don't want to get God in the worst way.
Got him with a spleen kick, too. I've seen that end careers. Hopefully, Nadav can bounce back from that one in the next pro competition. GG's all around. The Najam will be going against Fall Guy in the losers semifinals. But before we get to that match, we'll go back upstairs. Look, this next
main
one.
event.
Whew. To the top floor.
Yep.
This is top shelf Mortal Kombat.
Fasil versus Tekken Master. Are you serious and are you guys ready? Winner of this will go into grand finals, but the loser of this will still have a second chance in that loser side finals things. Gonna find out who it's gonna be.
What do you think it's gonna be? Shang Tsung versus Baraka? T1000 versus Baraka?
It's a T1000 mirror.
Does Tekken Master have a... That's what I was hoping not to say, but does Tekken Master have a T1000? Does he have a something else that's currently, up there at the top of the lists that are out there?
It's a T1000 mirror for sure.
For sure?
If it's not a T1000 mirror, it's going to be T1000 versus a very niche character from Tekken Master.
All right. Baraka, gotcha.
Just put it all in Tarkov, bro. Nah, yeah. If we're being real, guys, if you want to win,
if you remember too, Baraka had some good results in NA2.
Yes,
it was Sonic versus Blizzard's Baraka in the first qualifier of West, and Blizzard I think was just outside of qualifying in the second one as well. There with Baraka, so he's doing all right, I'd say, and against some of the meta as well. That was when T1000 was out in the wild initially. Tekken Master hovering over. What is the Baraka?
And of that match that happened in NA West, Sonic versus Blizzard.
What? Okay. Whoa. I gotta sit up now. I am now at an
off.
angle.
I'm be no glasses of water.
Ladies and gentlemen, Conan the Barbarian.
Good, you still have fight.
And they fighting in Johnny House. Who would have thought? Conan with Chameleon, Baraka Kano. A match we'll be seeing in winners finals in the Middle East.
This is a crazy pairing with Conan, where so many things can turn into launches with that lift.
Back one. Safety up. No throw quite yet. But that's a punish. 7-frame punish right there is actually ridiculous to think about because if he staggers back 3. Holy smokes.
And range for range, Conan, I don't think is outspaced by a single entity in this game, Mortal Kombat 1. He has a big sword. He knows how to use it. Throw combo, I think there's some strict timing there. Your flawless blocks. Expect to see that a lot here. These are two players that grind together. A lot of familiarity with each other's game plans. They got there just in time.
That doesn't work out too well for you. The throw? The 4-1 thought he was going to throw him backwards. No, keep your mid-screen. Take a nap next to the pool.
You're a death. Round 2. Fight.
Jasmine forward, smacks Kano in the process. We don't stop baited out the up blocks. There's a little extra damage on this.
That's a safe mix too, coming off of the 4-3-3. It's hard to get a 4-3 out because it's a slow high, but really powerful string. And so is that back one, the advancement, giving him all day to groundedly pick up off of that Atlantean bulwark move. That's right. This man's part of Atlantean. And the combo not stopping.
Oh God.
375 and a shot at the title.
Throw him. Do it again. Down focus, beautiful. Doesn't get shimmied out. He gets a falls block too to gain some of that chip. Once again, face out, only give him a knockdown. He spins the whole. Oh no. The next hit will kill. Next hit will kill. It's gonna be actually close.
It's gonna be real close. His 950 is looking a little different.
But remember, fatal blow from Baraka does dot damage afterwards because he leaves one of the blades inside. So it's still ticking away. It's still ticking. And it's just, yeah, what do you do?
Point 9. With Rock Rush, and how do you try to get something active right there? And it wasn't going to work anyway, even if I thought that he did what I think he did in order to think about what Tekken had done in order to counter it. Now, that was a hard sentence to follow, guys, but I'm going to follow it up with something that is going to make sense. Which is, I think that he tried to read that he was going to do the daggers and reflect them. I think that he read projectile behind that Kano, and when the ball came, it kind of ruined the game plan.
I follow.
Yep.
The first sentence.
I know.
You went over and back, overneath, and then.
Fasil assumed that the pressure behind Tekken Master was gonna be followed up by knives, and I think that Fasil started up an Atlantean bulwark to reflect that, and then cancel out of it to either anti-air or send it back and then combo off it. I could be wrong though. I'm making crazy assumptions. We're back in the match.
Toss him. Oh God, Chameleon, poor girl. She's been through so much, and then you just throw her across the whole tea party. No entry and no nothing. Kano still got him in the back.
No change.
Oh my God.
Crazy health deficit to start yourself in. Dude's in the back just taking a shot while you're fighting for your life up here.
Man, it's terrifying. Gets to glow up, so it means a big lift off. Oh, the damage off this throw. Ducks the throw again. This guy Tekken Master, bro. Wait, he's caught.
The deep jump 3 right there. One of the more gnarly jump normals in the game.
Oh, and the back throw. He gets another full combo from this. Got to break his Tekken Master. One clean hit in the fatal. Poking the special chip is the issue, and I don't think there's anything you can do. No flawless block gonna come out of this man face out. Tekken Master pulls out the flags and throws it away.
Fasil falling for that poking a special, but he had poked him from so far away that he didn't expect a follow-up.
How much damage?
That's a perfect time to purple up on a Saturday afternoon to get a clean punish. Almost still going. That was a lift. 400, that's some decent damage there. Get some crazy pressure going there. It was actually a throw in that string that he put on the screen and then faked out with cancel. I like the layers that he's got behind this Conan sandwich.
Special out there. Up block was crucial. Couldn't get there in time, but still got counted here because the long range 2-1-2 from Baraka. Knives thrown afterwards to keep up the pressure. Oh, gets through. No Molina ball roll though. Oh, just a clean interrupt. But he spent fatal early, so he get a chance to. Yep. Oh, wait, no. Whoa.
Here we go. Chop him.
Whoa.
If you have more, we're going to see something crazy, but Fasil out of nowhere. Answering with armor, puts around on the board, and that's something that this character has in stride. 3 different armor moves. One of them can become up to, what is it, like 4 hits of armor on his running stance while it's active? Something crazy like that.
Absolutely insane. Headbutt afterwards. Ooh, tags him. Gets through though. Another fool. Just a face out. He really needs this game. You do not want to go down 2-0 against Tekken Master. Tie it up if you can.
Get some of the space back, but dang, does Conan close it quick. Conan, even at just outside of the very fullest screen, if he walks forward just a little bit and then jumps with his jump 3, you are in jump range.
He went for a big read. And he just got the bar too. Not gonna break his face out, I'm about to say. Lots of chip damage from laser. Rock will rise in the air. Fatal, I think it's gonna hit in time. Yes, it is.
So smart.
Does that kill him? No. Right?
No, it doesn't count as Kano getting hit because he didn't actually get hit, right? It's just be raw damage. That's still rawly hurt like
man.
350.
Did you throw Chameleon again? Oh wait, no. Actually gonna get hit instead. Trades, airbrush. Oh my God.
Oh.
Guillotine.
My good, I have never seen a Conan do that. That was so smart.
Guillotine.
The whiff jump 3, last second cancel. Wow. Fasil coming back to life in this set by the hair. Hair on that man's chin. That's crazy.
Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema.
Yeah, that was definitely some surgical precision with the tip of that blade. Fasil, when he didn't come off of Conan right there, it actually surprised me a little bit. We survived quite a scare. Here we are at 1-1. Let's get into it. Winner of this gets the biggest cushion imaginable of the bracket to be one match away and to have 3 extra games to your name in grand finals on the winner's side. Let's find out who is going to get there. It's a battle of 2 of the best in the region. The 2 best in the region. 1-1. Fasil, Tekken Master.
Full combo. Guess what? You got caught by the uppercuts. You know what that means. Give me my damage. Charge up. Who said the pen was mightier than the sword? I don't want to hear.
You get stabbed with a pen and then get stabbed with a sword and then come back to me with that statement.
Yeah. Actually, I ain't gonna lie. Jane and Fatal Blow is kind of painful.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends on where, right?
Yeah.
Yeet!
Hurt. My God.
There's a combo and a half. Oh, Fasil tried that late jump 3 whiff cancel there in the special. Didn't work out. Tekken aggressive on the buttons. Overhead.
Did he react?
Not safe at all. Wait.
Actually,
he might be.
Remember that. Remember, like I said, dot damage and end is Fatal Blow. So air Baraka barrage can be really threatening.
Exactly. Anything in Baraka right now. I mean, just rob Baraka, look and wait.
Ooh,
he jump.
Sniped him.
And he broke. What hit between the 2?
Yeah.
And he was in a situation there.
Round 2.
If he would have jumped, though, would have been all right. But there, once Kano's active, if you're Tekken Master, you just sit back and you can watch someone jump and then barrage it or anti-air record it.
Oh no, face out right now. It's gonna hold 3 bars down below 50% of life, and Tekken Master's gonna walk back. Doesn't need to come to you.
What the heck? He ran up, canceled, whipped it down 2, and then floated out of the down 2 cancel.
The duck. And he just got the bar back too. He should be able to get breaker in time, but
has the damage been done? Let go of block! And that will be it. A ton of damage left on that. Every hit, I think, is 20 damage on that 5-hit total.
it's a lot. Got a flawless blocker, jump over. Oh, you actually can't jump over. You gotta teleport. Something.
Tekken is sparking up this Middle East bracket right now with what would be a re-solidification of him at the top of this region if he's able to take it right now. It's been in Fasil's hands since last year in the pro competition. Tekken's qualifiers were, not what we're used to seeing from him. He was in losers round 1 of both tournaments. He had to fight all the way back both times. Didn't qualify in the first one. Barely qualified in the second, or ended up winning the second qualifier. We're all the way from losers. And now when it matters most, like I said, now that he knows who he's playing, now that he's got some time, he had a week, he prepped, he's looking good now.
Ooh. There it is. Still sticking with the Conan. Not going to get rid of Arnold. All right? Arnold's still here to stay. We're getting so much meter from that whole lead. He was able to break because of that meter game he did in the beginning.
That's insane. We had a breaker 19 seconds in the match. Or, actually, I've been less.
Bro, that jump 3, it was man.
Oh yes!
It's so good. It's so good.
It's a big sword. Big man.
Nice duck on the throw again. Tekken Master so aware. Face out. Get a little bit too predictable with these throws, and it costs him with the majority of their life.
Kano time. Still grounded. Another Kano in the wing.
Jump back to the air Baraka barrage. Guess what? Kano ball coming through. A back throw? Nothing. Doesn't get shimmy. Whipping. It's gonna cost you with your life, bucko. Set point to make it into grand finals winner side is Tekken Master right now.
Fight.
Hey man, when you get a whiff punish on Conan, it feels good because it is hard to get him to whiff.
Big jump 3
I
once
love that he tried to close that gap right there on Tekken and read his actual recovery. Okay, still having the layers.
onion
There's some
tap
mix.
layers. Oh my goodness. Another charge. 405. Oh, was it safe enough, Bucko? That's armor through. We get the conversion too. Oh my goodness, face out. So aware, so ready.
We can pick up there, but to the Tekken Master Special, as we're calling it.
Back one into fatal blow. Kano talking to him once again, takes a knee to the face, stab him up. You know what this means? Dot damage. Still a long way to go, but a way that can be made nonetheless. Tekken Master right now. Goes in for a throw. The double dash, no Mario Kart. Another one.
And smartly before getting put in block stun of that Kano, armoring through viciously. It's a really fast armor too, that uppercut. He's got 3 armored moves. One of them's a multi-hitting spin move as well that combos with a lot of cameos. You see that one far less. The ability to cancel one. Oh, sorry. The ability to cancel 2 of them. Really crazy if you think about it. 2 cancelable armored moves.
Wait a second though. Big jump in. Out of there. Gets it with the mid. Big damage here. Has to spend 2 bars though. Kind of costly, but nonetheless, anything to take the lead. Face out. Try to tie this up 2-2 and make us go to a game 5.
What a combo route. 26 hits and half life in them. Tries to throw the mind game of not doing the follow-up right there to keep it safe, but up block acceptable and Tekken Master all over it. Really good decision right there to read. That Fasil was not going to finish up that special.
Nice. Blocks over around. Goes, gets the back throw this time around. Scores a knockdown. Here's Jim. Nice. Gets through. Couldn't get the lift off. Down one was so brave. Up
We're coming down to the wire from downtown. The up block does not work, and Fasil is going to take us to a game 5. Unbelievable. This pressure and sequences off of the floats of Katana to be outside of the ranges to really stop him. You've seen Tekken Master up block that exact jump 3 after the float in that pressure, but you can't follow up the up block because Conan's still 20 feet away from you because you up blocked the tip of the sword. And even there, if it would have up blocked, you see the range he's at, and then he forward 2s at the max possible forward 2 range. So if you press the button, it's getting, boom, it's getting clobbered.
With
it's getting straight up Conan.
Hate to see it, but hey, we love to see it for face out. Face out. Forward 2. Okay, wait, is it forward 2 or back?
Forward 2.
Forward 2.
The big one? Yep. Forward one? The advancing?
Yes.
What are you? A devil? A
Nonetheless, forward 2 on his way to a game 5 situation. It's 2-2 between these two. One of these boys is going to grand finals win side, but one of these boys is taking a trip downstairs. Baraka versus Conan.
Let's get into it.
Oh, that mix-up is so crazy. Thought he was going for a throw and he ducked at the wrong time and it led him to how much damage? 252.
Ooh, there's a raw one to connect. And when you do a 4-2 that close, it's such a slow normal that it shimmies people in its slight delayness of the frames, right? It almost self-shimmies people. Out. Gets the throw too. Is that enough block punish?
That wasn't a block punish. Look at the dot damage too. He's still taking away. He's still taking away. Oh my god. He's dead.
Thank you so much. Chip time. And Fasil out of nowhere coming to life. This was a 2-1 lead for Tekken Master. I think he had the round. And Fasil with a flash of that blade. Now a commanding lead to this one.
Rock with the trim is super interesting, but I haven't seen too much yet coming out of Tekken Master. We're going to find out in due time. Another one.
This time it's Tekken. It's a successful mix. Disrespected by the wake up down one of Fasil, and he's going to do all this off of it. Back to the corner.
Damage right here. Kind of a little bit of drop from face out, boy. Nonetheless, those for poking the special not going to work out too well because he tagged them both and be locked out of breakers just for a tad bit of time. And I think face out is going to accept that he's not going to be able to break either. Oh my god, he's dead. Optimization station. We're at a final game, final round between Tekken Master and Face Out to find out who is going to grand finals. And get 1s in the chat if you room for Face Out, 2s in the chat if you room for Tekken Master.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a spot of final combat at stake right now. A bigger cushion in that grand finals for the winner of this. They would be 1 match away from being done for the entire season until final combat begins. later this year. That is the World Championships of this game. There's a $255,000 World Tour in total going on right now. 6 more stops offline after this. You are watching the online regional finales. The online portion of Pro Comp does end this weekend. We got Middle East right now, Oceanic tonight, tomorrow, EU East, EU West, NA East, and NA West. All back-to-back here on the official channel as Tekken Master is going to close this out in a comeback against Fasil in a Game 5 situation to be in winner's side, sitting comfortably right now in the Middle East portion of this thing.
Congrats to TM, man. He's going to take it 3-2 over Fasil. Fasil is not eliminated yet, but Tekken Master is in the best position in Grand Finals winner's side. Guaranteed that second place, but we know what matters here. First place is the only one that goes to Final Combat. Everyone else, better luck next time.
Unfortunately, there's the way that it is here. Unlike last year where there were points in the qualifiers as well, this was just top 4 get in. There's no prizing here in the onlines as well. It is just that Final Combat spot. Let's take a look at some highlights from this one. This was a classic between these two. It always seems to be. That surprise pick of Conan, though.
Conan did that work in this matchup. It was crazy, man. And in this moment right here, surprised there was no air rocket barrage. It was just the guillotine to the back of the neck. You hate to see it. Tekken Master getting Fasil to shimmy by the laser. Crazy. As you said, 5 hits on there. Blocked the first hit, but did not block the other 4.
And there, look at it. The successful up block cost him the match. That's a correct sentence that you just heard. He successfully up blocked a jump in and lost. That's why that's why you bring something like Conan to the table. Range. Almost did it. As Tekken Master will be sitting up there, Fasil will be waiting on the winner of this next one. We're going to jump down to the loser semis now. It's going to be Najam versus Fall Guy. I can see Fall Guy again after taking out the demon known as Nadav. Azoz putting on a good performance his entire Pro Comp. First time seeing him in this region was Azoz.
Man.
He was at second in that first qualifier. Almost won that qualifier over Fasil.
Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, bro. But, yo, the Najam, Fall Guy here. The Takeda's been looking nice. I'm not going to lie. I've been a fan of this Takeda. I really have been a fan of this Takeda.
Good to see it again. Welcome to Top 4, everyone. Winners in. And tonight will be the battle of the Oceanic region, which is Australia, New Zealand, and Papua New Guinea, I believe, are the 3 countries that are in that region. Most of them are in Australia, but they do have a couple that are from New Zealand that compete. I think 1 from New Guinea in that region, but a really strong region down there in Australia, so it's going to be exciting.
It was so funny because you closed your eyes and you really dug deep into your memory break for that last region. I was like, man.
Because you normally can't see me close my eyes, Tento.
A rare appearance from Aqua right now, guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying the show, man.
I'm so used to be able to like look away from the camera the whole time too, and like get away with it. And now I actually have to look at the camera. Oh, I actually have to do my job. Welcome everyone to the regional finals again for this thing. We're so glad to be here as we have been throughout really the entire Pro Comp. We started with you guys there at Pro Comp Mexico, and we love this stuff, especially these other regions that don't get the big chances like us in North America get on a consistent basis. These guys, when they show up, they always put on a show. Sounds like players are coming in. I hear Gearus popping off. There he is. Gearus, ready to battle. Same thing with Fall Guy, controlling the Takeda, and it's Sector carrying him too. Not to Jax this time. We're not going to see the Motaro from the Najam either. It's going to be that Aftershock and Tremor that he switched to in the late end of his last set versus Azoz.
Remember, the guys, the winner of this is going to fight Fasil in the loser's final side of things. Did they hit the exact same time, so he didn't get a in the mouth? It's a 4th throw. Sector Rocket, thank you so much, Iron Man. Oh, no red coming. Oh, he tried to go for a quick fix with the rocket. The low's not going to come through. Does not get him right there. His defense has been incredible thus far, I will say.
Yeah, even that last one versus Azoz, and the offense too. His usage of that overhead backed up by the Tremor and the layers that are behind it are really staggering. No pun intended.
This backs up just a tad bit here. But there's double rockets coming through, so you know what that means. Trouble for you. Overhead blocked correctly, and that's going to be a clean punish. But never mind, there's a rewind. Full bar, then Najam say, hey, guess what? Yeah, come to me. The whole time, you know, ball guy has to come to you. You don't gotta approach at all, bro. Like, you have life lead. Oh, gets the low afterwards. Beautiful stuff.
Come on, fight.
Round 2. Fight.
He's got him cornered here. He's only staring at a full hourglass right now in a bar. Now he can revert time if he wants to. But the question is, do you this early? Yes! That never happened.
Yo, oh, if you believe in that 4-4.
Puts out the interactable. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
What's he gonna do with it?
Can the enemy? Oh no, the enemy can't throw it. That'd be hilarious if you just throw their own cameo.
That'd be great. It just becomes part of the stage that anyone can use.
Interactables being there available for any time.
That's something that if interactables come back, they maybe should investigate. Is like, what if you could place an interactable somewhere that you both could use? I'm just thinking out loud. Don't do that, NRS. Don't listen to me.
I'm thinking about like, man, we select the stage and like put. Oh no, yeah, no, that'd be too much. That'd be some mess up thing right there. Oh, overhead, gonna connect, get the full combo too, gets the freeze. Scores the knockdown 402, that was a lot. Oh, a command grab afterwards, and the raw command grab afterwards. Oh no, the overhead. Goes up the wall. So good to use.
Hit him with a tombstone.
There's a great to be marked down. Oh, snap.
6 feet under. Saved by the sector. He's still gonna get the full pop up. Yes! That's a man with a big brain right there.
Using that 4-4 string just to know that he still has enough time to get that pop up was actually so smart.
And that string gives Gears one of his hourglasses. You know, he loaded one mid freeze, ended with that string to give him a second, and then got a third really quickly. One thing you gotta really pay attention to when watching Gears, if you're not too familiar with it.
Okay, neutral jump, are you serious? You guys rewind, no, there it is. Back to square one. Can you get the hit? Oh,
this is premier zoning if I've ever seen it.
Oh, he has no rewind. Sets up again. Nice blocks. Brings up all props. He gets to chip away at your life, and he will.
Finish him.
And all that meter spent, and hello. Well, guy who was the one sending the steam in the last round. We see a little mini message sent in this one. Did you see it? The little taunt that he snuck in in the recovery of throwing those kunai out. We
threw it
see
down.
you,
He says, "I'm gonna just watch you die and go for a little taunt afterwards." So, I like the taunts in this game actually. Just hitting T-bag constantly just makes your character automatically taunt.
Yeah.
I really like that they added that in.
And does Cicada have any specials that require a down input? I don't think so.
Nope.
But there are inputs that exist in the game where you can accidentally get a taunt too, and I love those moments.
That
where
day is forever seared into
all the
my
time.
memory.
You ever try to rain god someone and then you taunt them?
I can't even do the rain god input, so you got me right there.
It's kind of a win-win situation. You're either disrespecting them or you're throwing a massive ball of water.
Yeah.
But I digress.
Oh, Swiss and Motaro. Into this. Motaro's just the goated team to go with Geras here. The same mix-up potential. The same pressure. Actually, one of the most same pressure. That was a beautiful punish. Whoa, how did you do that? Nice air combo. Dropped it though.
I actually didn't notice until recently that Geras is one of the only characters that jails consistently and a lot into the Motaro shot. So many other characters can they do that in a Motaro shot. There's gap, armor. What? He just speared nothing.
Brock is still there. Oh, look, he blocked it. Bro? Well, I guess wrong right there, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to walk his way down, but it's gonna be so much room in his throne room. Bro, he's watching his toes, but big jump yet again. Gonna get a small conversion off this ball guy with some rockets going down to throw. Not quite. Oh.
Big move right there. I think it was to take away the gap a different way, which is the time phase.
Round 2. Fight.
Didn't fall for it at all. This ball guy here. Oh, that's full sector. Oh, he set that immediately.
Back to full swing we going. Back to full hourglass block. Oh, yo. Second that hit so the rocket didn't go up.
This team, when he has snap, the overhead is also a launcher. It is very tight, but you can do overhead, early teleport with Motaro, and there is, I think it's a 2-frame window, from what I've been told, to sneak in a down 1 snap.
Years tech has be doing so much for me, man. Not even my hair hurt. He trying to wake up Buns, he got blown up for it in the worst way. Fall Guy. Oh, he's dead. Imagine making that mistake and just dying for it from a clothesline. Jesus, King Geras.
Yeah, those cash outs with Motaro are huge. You know, it exists with both Motaro and Lao. What a snap. With Lao where he can, oh no, he didn't know what to do.
Get the most out of the situation though, goes for down 4. Use the bar to go for free, gets the other side. Beautiful up block, and he has no block, so he has to hold the damage to a setup, by the way. Blocks.
So smartly moving back away from those rockets. They only track you for a little bit, so as long as you keep moving, they will go to where you were, instead of where you are.
Caught him on the walk forward, are you serious? Scores another knockdown. Looking for that second bar. His first. GG.
Go match here. No, that was an early whiff.
It's been fatal. You should have. No, if you did 4-1 in the fatal, you would have won. He was going for reset immediately. That's on you.
Oh, he's gonna put out the turret. Oh,
no.
Reflect instead. Cover the rockets.
String.
Put out the pressure.
Gotta watch out for sweet. Deep press.
I think he's gonna put out the turret. Genius. Oh, not even needed. Sandstormed him. Geras uses Sandstorm. It's super effective.
It's super effective indeed. That's so unfortunate. Ball Guy had to hit. If he just did 4-1 into fatal, he actually would have killed him. But because he went for the extension, he had the chance to get the bar back to get the snap. Oh, I think he would have died from that because he has 900 health too.
He's had some really good reactions with snap on people's aerial movement. Same with Azoz, snapping him out of the air quite consistently.
You gotta rewind back in time.
1-1.
That bar, bro.
1-1. And this is one of my. I consider this a boss team, man. Geras Motaro. This is a boss team.
I'll handle it my way.
People think about Geras as this, you know, dainty, setup only kind of. No, he's doing it all right now in this game.
That rocket went to orbit. Are you serious? Did you just see that way that rocket went? That was crazy. Oh, he whipping. Trying to chase him down. They want to kill it too close. That's exactly why. Another time freeze, another burst, another knockdown into the corner. That was a lot of damage.
It sure was. It did not hurt. The anti-air. He waits out the rocket so smartly, but still his turn afterwards. Fall Guy, I mean, almost like he should have tried to thought he had a turn right there, post blocking the rocket. Not a block advantage on him, though.
4-4.
The classic cheeky Geras pressure right there, whipping the stand 1 and then going for the toe tapper.
Round 2. Fight.
The Najam looking strong right now. I wonder who to face out with fight for. Who's less annoying?
That's a wonderful question. Would you rather fight Geras or would you rather fight Takeda?
I'd rather fight Takeda, 100%. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fight Geras.
Tough choice. I'm gonna do it. I'm going Geras.
Too crazy. Don't feel like it again. Frames once again. Abuse them. The command grab. There it is. Waited on it.
Red hook line and sinker by that one, but right back at you! The clothesline from L! From the top rope, how do you survive? How is he alive right now?
Bro, it's one of those things, like, that man literally grabs your entire face and slams you down. Our chip's a big problem at this point in time, and you're not going to be able to get it out. Jesus. The Najam.
Even if you had breaker right there, that was an anti-breaker setup at the end. GG's. You won this man right now. That was a crazy, crazy round.
Crazy indeed, and honestly, the man's just firing on all cylinders in the best way. The Najam up 2-1, possibly going to eliminate Fall Guy and possibly unlock that boy face out and lose his finals. It's a lot, man.
He's a game away right now, Najam. And he was, if I'm not mistaken, was it him that made the really good run in the second or first qualifier? Let's see. I know that he had a really good showing in one of them.
You saw it then.
I'm pulling it up now.
The asteroid
Back
that
in
wiped out the
qualifier.
dinosaurs.
That day is
Yeah, qualifier 1, he made it to 3rd place. Had to face Azoz in that one, so.
Round 1.
He actually won the run back earlier in the bracket against him. Got some revenge, and there's nothing better than getting some revenge in a fighting game. Looks like he's currently riding that momentum wave. Cowabunga, dude.
He didn't one favor. Just added in. He goes to the clock too, so you know this means you gotta chase me down. Good luck with that one. Oh, we got it. Well, it should be a rebound coming. Right. Let's go for it. Oh. Big jump.
Overhead. Ball guy's not playing.
Nice challenge.
Nice timing on that sector rocket too. Some of those grounded combos, you gotta be real strict on when you send that rocket. Barfed went for the far teleport. Right there was one of those situations where he could have converted with a close teleport into a down one off of that overhead. Yo, we're getting Clone City. What's the next gonna be?
Oh my
low,
God.
overhead,
Oh my
low. And I don't even know what the second one was. Wait, how is he still comboable?
No,
What?
because he did command grab, and in the process of him throwing him, he did 4-4 with the clone, so he actually got hit with the. That was crazy. It was so much. It was so much.
Man, the possibilities that this team have in this game blow my mind sometimes.
Endless.
Rewind? Not you? Oh, there it is. It never happened.
Really smart. Multiple times he's used the Motaro, not the reflect rocket, but just the absorb rocket.
Tried to take a turn on plus 13. To a braver man than me. Back again. You know what? Just stay impatient here. Blows up his clock. You know what this means. If you get a bar, you better not jump.
This round certainly slowed things down here. He's going to get aggressive, and though that, because he moved forward just a little bit, that caused it to launch and turn into a combo. If he would stayed where he was, I think it would only shot him straight up or shot him back. What an interesting projectile that Gears has, that depending on how it interacts with you, it's just going to turn into a combo.
Strong right now, goes to the forward throw. Ball guy, this is your last chance. 30 seconds left on the clock. You might do some big here.
Damage, no. So it's a setup. Is he going to lead into more damage, though? Just an overhead? He needs more.
We're back to man grab 2. Goes for down 1 with a brave man. Goes to the EX version. So that means he has slightly overhead. Overhead again.
Dope. Just another command grab, but do it.
Jeez, Najam 3-1, and he is going to walk into the top 3 of this region in the pro competition. Congratulations. What a run he has had so far. From losers round 1, fell to Nadav in a game 5 to start this thing, and has now won 3 straight over Ghost, over Azoz, and now over Fall Guy. It's going to be Najam versus Fasil coming up next. That's going to be losers finals.
Losers finals is underway. This man, Fall Guy, unfortunately is going to be out at 4th place, but beautiful season and great showing from that young man. The Takeda was looking very nicely, but that is going to be that. But hey, the replay's coming through. Aqua, you said something happened in his first game, right?
Man, yeah. Let's see if we grabbed it here. It's pretty crazy. They got hit by a rocket there and was still able to get the full combo conversion. I'm unsure what happened there in that first game that I remember talking about, but I remember after that game 1, Najam coming to life. We're seeing it back. That setup there at the end. And I think he could have just killed if he would have comboed in the temporal advantage, but kept him restanding anyways. And then there we see this nasty combo setup to convert after the command grab in between the second mix-up of the clone and Gears coming at you. And when Gears sets up that clone, ladies and gentlemen, you have to put in the input of what your clone is going to do in succession really, really fast after activating it. And then the clone's going to do what you told it to do, and then you're able to do what you want to do at the same time for a couple seconds. That's what makes that so scary, is there's what Gears and the player, the human, are doing to you, and then there's what the human did to you a couple of seconds ago as well, at the same time.
One of the craziest design moves I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy design. When I say it out loud like that, it's like, okay, that's pretty crazy.
I have yet to see someone just go in and have the fear of God struck in so much for that clone.
Man,
they just teabag.
I never understood that people have called this character so weak from the beginning, and that has existed. How do you... Like, that's always blown my mind.
I just need someone to do it once. Just use the clone to teabag the entire time, and they're
Oh.
scared the entire time, and you come up and just command grab them. I need to see that once. They're scared the whole time. You
that'd
just
be pretty
teabag
funny.
and you just command grab.
You know what? Just for you, I'll pick up Gears and I will do the clone bag.
Clone bag, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Clone bags into the command grab because I know you're scared to block. Perfect.
Can you do? I can't say that on the stream. Can you do? I can't say it at all. Never mind. We're just gonna move on from that thought, and I'm gonna.
I want to think what you. No, I don't want to think what you was going with that accident, man. Never mind.
Can you clone up and do the thing with Gears
Oh.
as well? And can you end your clone double team?
Wait, no, not the 2-for-1 special. Not the 2-for-1 special. No. No.
Oh no.
Oh, these are the Gears thing. I don't know why that made you really click.
I'm glad that some people know what I'm talking about because
Oh my god.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't trying to get around that on the official channel.
All right, well, Ultra David confirms says yes, you can. Why is he labbed at? I don't know, but hey, big shout out to Ultra David.
He did lap a lot of Gears early.
He did.
Thank you, David.
Oh my goodness.
Best confirmation I've got in chat all day. Yes, yes, you can do what you're trying to say.
Oh my goodness.
We'll see if we can pull it off on Fasil here, because Losers Finals is coming up. They're, I think, already in a King of the Hill, and we're about to jump into this match. Fasil, the Najam, Losers Finals of this region. A lot is at stake, guys. It's winner go home. Loser of this match gets nothing but a handshake, a pat on the back, and they probably turn the PlayStation off for the rest of the evening. Who knows? Winner still has a spot or chance at the spot for Final Combat. Tekken Master awaits the winner of this match, and Facel's hovering over an oldie but a goodie here. We're getting a classic from him. It's the Ghostface in a battle against the Najam's Gearus that has come out of this lower side bracket swinging.
Faceoff going for the counter pick with Ghostface. This is what I love to see, man. This team right here has shown that it can deal with Gearus quite well. However, the Najam definitely on the tear right now and looking pretty strong with the momentum. Let's see how Faceoff adjusts to it. Oh, that dropped. Command grab. Give me another one. Oh my god. I'm understanding the Najam's game right now. I'm really liking what I'm seeing. Oh, I'm not liking the mix though. That was pretty.
Guess again. Guess right.
That's right. Oh no.
Delay ate him alive though. I don't think he's gonna have enough to really survive this.
Oh, he didn't go for it.
What?
You are dead. You are dead. You are dead.
What? It didn't put him immediately right in front of him. And is there gonna be a quick rise there if he doesn't die? And is there a mix there?
pillar. Oh,
Yeah.
that's cheap.
I wonder
that's
if,
McDonald's on the first date type of cheap, man.
if that quick rises, I'm gonna freak out. Oh, that combo too. Faisal getting something started on his stove as well. A little late, but plenty of times on the clock to finish the meal.
Baggers it. Oh, big neutral jump, 2 feet to the face. You know what this means. Take him to town, Stu.
Mix down. Overhead.
Oh, he dropped it. He's throwing knives. He's about to switch back.
Too much recovery on the movement. I like it. Almost had the right decision. Following into Mofat. That was so smart. And scary at the same time.
Movado.
Yeah, killer on the loose, and he was after you.
Man.
Over, but
oh my god. Yo, big shouts to Tremor, the big homie, man. The Rock Man coming through.
MVP.
No lord. Oh, we get a side switch too. Walk him down. No, we're not gonna get it. Sample it again, bro. What's this happening? Come back, bro. Oh my goodness, we're tethered. You know what this means? Overhead? Yep.
That was so delayed too.
Bro, I was like, you're ducking way too long. Your cabeza is just right there for the stabbing. Give it to me.
He was just staring at the top of his dome going, all right, where am I aiming for it? Right in the middle.
Command grab. Wait, whiffing.
Easy.
Oh, shoulder.
Whiffing a whole lot, but he got right into knife range again, just a swing.
Oh, no, he immediately does. Jesus. this man face out.
They went for the Cobra kick there, which looked like it really threw Najam off guard defensively. He's like, what even is that, and what even is it on block? I think was going through his mind.
Man.
As Fasil swung with a down one afterwards.
Cobra and Kira as the other two killers is really cool, but then when you think about it, like when you see their other moves, you're like, is that safe?
Yeah.
It's a lot to keep track of. I'm gonna be back with you.
Is it? And you know, it's really crazy because these what feel like sometimes flavor of the month characters, you know, do you get experience versus them consistently with players that you play with what's in Combat League? Because you know,
I love I can
a character like Ghostface can definitely be on someone's radar of like not playing them consistently amongst friends and some in Combat League. But the same thing can be said, I think, even more so about Gears. Way more about Gears. This is a character you never see in the likes of Combat League consistently, I feel like.
Yeah. I don't know why people be scared to show off the big bald head, but man, it's powerful, bro. Oh god. Nice blocks. Ooh, double dash into 4-4.
Well, you know, I'm going to be the one to say it. This character requires a pretty decent-sized brain.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a big brain indeed, alright? My feeble mind is the reason why I play Melina. Alright?
I think you should only be able to use Gears if you're 25 or older and you have a fully developed brain.
You know, that makes sense. I was about to say, how many times are you gonna try to kick the door down? Command grab was beautiful. Oh my god!
Put the phone down! No collect calls today. Oh, through the phone setup as well. Met him where he teleported to. Got him with the Chronicles of Riddick finish. And Fasil wants the run back with Tekken Master right now. He's starting to slowly run away with this.
What comes out in the dark pool, coming out throughout the light. Oh no! Yo, this combo is so good. The cancels mid-screen is so crazy to see.
And now that I think about it, this is considered a direct counter pick of Gears.
Yep.
Sonic did it at ProCon Mexico against Gur, and it's all I've heard from Gears players kind of since. A lot of damage.
That's armor through.
I think it's because Ghostface can take away his ability to rewind.
Yeah. Take the man really to jump too. Dead.
Not gonna stop that though.
D-E-D, dead.
Final round. Fight.
Nice. Freeze him again.
What I love about that setup is just how visually effective it is on covering his cameo, and like you actually don't know what's kind of happening in the recovery of the overhead. All the sand going everywhere. Past the mine, and because of the unique animation to that string, it stays out of it. That was sick.
Doesn't knife out the words. Another one? No. Just trying to make sure you just waste the timer. You got to switch back eventually, bud. Oh my god. There it is. And there's our full combo for it. Snap. No, he couldn't get it. Does some forward to command grab and kill him? He just goes for it. Wake up with armor. There it is. Beautiful stuff by the Najam. That was scary. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Very scary.
My heart was beating right there.
The last thing I said the last thing out of my mouth was that Fasil was running away with this Tento. And then he went Gyros mode. Scary. And now he's 2 games away from potentially having an encounter with Tekken Master for this entire region.
It's gonna be tough, man. It really does. It really does. But man.
And I don't think that they've played yet either, the Najam and Tekken Master. I'm gonna go through the previous 2 qualifiers just to check. Just in case here. But we have seen just a little bit of history already tonight between Fasil and Tekken Master were it to reoccur. It's 1-1 here. This man's overcoming what is the, on paper, counter pick, or something that at least annoys and shuts down some of the crazy mechanics of Gears and Ghostface here.
First hit on the face out though. Baits out the armor, but guess what? Tremors always do. You gotta watch out for the big homie, alright? Oh, the cancels off of down one is crazy. Goes to sweep because guess what? You're not watch your toes. Now I'm about to beat your ass in front of the queen. Hold this. Yeah, get back to the corner too. You ain't about that action, you ain't about that life. Give me this restand. Guess again. Command grab. I got Mulatto trap too. It ain't over and done yet. Let me give a call real quick. Let me talk to you. Jazz back to the corner. The in and out move. I bet you it's going to end in the throw. You know what? Maybe I should just play the lotto today.
Maybe you're too weak.
I think you should.
Fight.
I think you should go to the casino.
I might as well.
Oh, trying to go for sweep, not gonna work out. But overhead again.
Well, then they pick up with Movado on that string too. So I'm go for that particular route. Kept him standing. Grabbed him, and it's gonna whiff into what just might be death's door here. Let's see. Hourglassed up on a Saturday morning.
Just backs up afterwards. The Najam trying to look for this opening right now, but it's been kind of tough. Facel's been all over the place, especially when it comes to the mix. Goes for anti-air, nothing. Oh, got caught the second time around. You gotta rewind. Use it.
No!
There it is. Always worried about Trimmer right there. There it is.
All day to confirm that as well. Here we go. Big ride. It's been cutting those a little bit early. Like they went for the snap, but he didn't know.
I thought it was gone. I thought it was gone too. I'm not gonna lie.
It lasts forever.
Oh my god. I thought it was gone too. I feel so bad for the Najam. I thought for sure the mine was already out the way. He died for that.
One slight miscalculation truly cost him everything right there. The mine of Movado. They call it a mine.
Ghostface wins.
But it cost a full bar for a reason. Powerful, active for a very long time. One of those classic, trap assists. Very active. I cannot believe that he just kicked himself onto it. He front flipped onto it. He cannonballed it.
Like a bouncing Betty right there waiting for you.
2-1. That's not what you want to do. Bouncing Betty's. Bro, World at War was messed up.
I was just thinking about Black Ops 2.
My bad. I went to World at War.
World at War was the fun game.
They have them Black Ops 2?
Yeah, because I just remember the Black Cast. I only remember the Black Cast where you could take over someone's equipment. I remember when they didn't patch at the beginning of the game. Someone just took your you thought it was your Bowser Betty, and someone just took it. I'm like, wow, bro.
That's messed up.
I was like,
we're back.
Oh, big jump. We start off like this. Are you serious? Another phone call coming through.
Facial has had some savage neutral jumps in this set so far. Also, I forget in the last round, or game I should say, he had like 4 neutral jumps in a row. End up working too. Armors it.
Nice down poke afterwards. That's our Cotton War Camp. What's the Cotton Outskirts? I don't know the name of the stage, but all I know is the music's pretty lit. Oh, we're tethered. That means my turn. Overhead? Oh, that's why he's gonna stay backwards. Another phone call. Oh, the jump! Tripper came in with a back shot. Are you serious?
Oh no.
Oh, here we go.
So you're saying that you can do that combo with Tremor too? I think you can.
Oh my god. He woke up with it? That was terrible. That was just cheap, bro.
I think that down one tick throw was nasty. A match point for Fasil. I feel like if you lose a match to Gears and Tremor at the end of a round and he's doing that, you're literally getting taken to pound down. Nice interruption on the forward movement there. A swipe of the blade might be all she wrote here for Fasil. He's gonna leave him standing. He's gonna mix him. Let's find out on the next episode. Oh, get mixed! And he did.
No.
No full Movado though, so he can't combo off the grab. But he can if he has the full mine.
No side switch. Nope. Let's go for knockdown. 402 does a lot of damage. Let's go up block. Command grab on reversal for the. Oh my gosh. I didn't think that was gonna connect.
I think he thought it was too, until it didn't.
I don't think anybody did. So we're punished. Oh, armor immediately? One more guess. Yeah, rewind. Use it. No, he didn't get it. That's so unfortunate. Goes for overhead. He still has another chance, but the command grab is gonna do it. The Scream 4 reference.
Brutality.
Facel's gonna take it 3-1 over the Najam. The Najam, unfortunately, gonna eliminate it at 3rd place.
A fantastic run from you, Najam, and someone to be on the lookout for in every future Middle East event. If he decides to travel as well, definitely look out. Did some of the most unique things with Gears I've seen, as far as like he implemented one of his own games with both the Motaro and the Tremor. The Tremor was really unique. I've never seen such a presence of overhead into everything on the screen, you know, and it did so much on hit, it did so much on block, and it did so much even on whiff out there in neutral. He'd whiff an overhead, teleport back to half screen, and then Tremor would still, you know, get him with a clobber knock from the back.
My goodness, bro. And nothing hurts but here getting a rock to the back of the skull, okay? It's not a good time, it's not a fun time, especially when you get knocked 20 feet in the air afterwards.
Fasil played this very well. You didn't see any reverse time usages. That one mistake, there it is! A mistimed decision against his opponent's active assist. Here at the end, right to the dome. He wanted to find out what's inside of Milk Dud.
Mm-hmm.
Is it milk?
It looked
I
like
don't think
cherry
so.
sauce. Strawberry sauce, something. No, strawberry chocolate is a good combination in my opinion. Not gonna lie.
That is a good combination.
It's a good combination.
You know, it's a good combination. Our 1 and 2 seed in grand finals.
As predicted, Tekken Massive Nazir and Panther's very own Fasil Kombat is going to be our final 2 contestants, and one of these boys is going to be guaranteed for final combat.
Tekken Master on the winner's side. He has a cushion, meaning he still hasn't lost, which means he still has an extra life to his name. How tournaments work like this is everyone that enters a double elimination bracket has 2 lives. If you get sent to losers, if you lose a match, you are in losers. If you lose again, you are eliminated. Those are your 2 lives. As you see here, Tekken Master has not lost so far today. He is still in winners. So he still has those 2 lives. And now these are the only 2 people left. Fasil has to beat Tekken Master twice to win the whole tournament because he's coming from losers. That is how these double elimination brackets work, and it only exists in this grand final state when someone's coming from losers and someone's still in winners, that they have to beat them twice. That's how we function here. Can Fasil do it? Absolutely. It's a hard and very, very tall mountain to climb, as Tekken Master sits at the apex of the competitive Mortal Kombat community and has for quite some time. Can you pull this off?
You consider most of the time, I actually say Tekken Master is pretty much, from a lot of people's category, in the top 10.
Oh, yeah.
Top 10 of all time.
Hall of Fame.
Some people argue that, yeah.
Possible Mount Rushmore.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely Hall of Famer. Definitely Hall of Famer.
And if, and only if, he continues his warpath in the actual game Tekken, we may be saying that in Tekken as well soon.
Yeah. Top 8 at, no, well, let me correct that. Top 6 at EVO Japan last year is nothing to sweat at all.
Yeah, Tekken Master has been killing it in Tekken recently, so love to see that. And it's kind of fitting that, you know, with the current meta in Tekken, I don't know much about it, but from everything I've been seeing, it looks like MKX players would thrive in an environment like that, if that makes sense. You know, do you get what I'm saying?
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Oh, yeah.
You're throwing down the grip.
If you give an MKX player run up 50-50 and a half life, we're going to have a good time. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing better than making someone guess for their life, all right? Put them in a predicament where they have to, like, oh, you have to guess right here, right now. Yep. I mean, you have literally a half a second to guess right on this mix. Otherwise, I win. Do you like that? I know you don't.
Shake my hand next round. Mm-hmm. All right, try again.
Remember that game is 1st to 2. Ah, man. Great times.
Good times. They're just remaking the room right now, guys. They did just try to get one together, but looks like we're going to have to remake that one, and then we will begin grand finals. Thank you for your patience here and for hanging out with us for the Middle East portion of this online pro competition. We've got 5 more regions left just this weekend. 9 more regions in total if you include Liga Latina, which is going down in a couple of weeks. And we have the next big offline next week in Brazil. Gamescom is going down. There's a crazy amount of killers signed up for there, and we're going to see what Brazil has been cooking up. When Brazilians travel, when Brazilians play in online tournaments, they are so impressive. The entire scene, I feel like they are like the sleeper agent of the pro competition. And I mean, a lot of people already know about that, right? But they are killing it out there in the depth of talent that they have right now in Brazil. That's what scares you. You look at somewhere like Chile, they got 3 players that are, you know, very highly caliber. You look at somewhere like Puerto Rico, you look at some of the other countries, there's like 1 or 2 that have absolute killers. You go to Brazil, there's about 30. That's the difference. Is even at their locals, their best players will lose very consistently to everyone else because they're all just so good there in Brazil. And they pretty much live and breathe the game out there. So makes sense. And that's what you're going to see. And you're also going to see that in when you're watching Gamescom. Every Brazil tournament I've seen, the crowd's going crazy. Everyone there's going crazy. The energy is real.
You feel like you take over the world in that room, bro. Yeah. It's actually amazing.
Yeah.
A little reminder, too, for you guys out here. Some people are like, where's other players going on? Where's Sonic Fox? Where's Nick? I got you right now. Later
The
on
classics.
today.
Where is Sonic Fox, Tento?
Where
Where
is
is Ninja Killer?
Where are they? I got you guys. Don't worry. Later on today will be Oceanic. Oceanic will be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time. That will be 9 p.m. in the Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Follow me here. EU West and East. EU East will be at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. EU West will be 10:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Then at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time will be NA East. And then 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time will be NA West. Tomorrow is a very big day for a lot of that. It's pretty much MK action the entirety of the day tomorrow. So you guys want to stay tuned to that. We'll have our other 4 contestants on the online side of things be wrapped up and finished up at that point in time. So just be aware, be calm. That's what's going to be happening tomorrow. And in those brackets, we have the likes of Kanimani, Ninja Killer. We have who else we got in there? I think Fresco made one of those as well.
Yes.
Magic T.
EU West has
Axstar, Katana Khan,
Yes.
Rother.
It's EU West, I believe, that's going to be the great havocing of our lifetime, where I believe 5 or 6 of the finalists were Havoc.
Jesus.
But is that going to be the case in the finale? Not too sure. We'll see how many of them actually want to pull off the mirror. But let's see what the choices are here between these two.
Please.
Tanya.
Go, John. Wait, what?
Yeah, a big what?
Tanya.
Give me a second.
Is she even in the game?
Farah. Havoc
Is that?
Citadel.
Is that?
I don't want to fight my reflection. You don't have a choice.
Round 1.
Someone said button check.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a Tanya mirror in Grand Finals of the Middle East. Let's go.
What?
This is final combat implications between these two players. And they decide what is going to be the apex thing to decide who wins between me and you. It's a Tanya Faramir.
Let's see how it goes, all right? Oh my god. Paradox didn't connect. Full combo, here we go. Beautiful stuff right here. To the corner we go. Goes up for another buff. Gets the low. Oh my god. I thought that was going to be a full combo. I was about to lose my mind. The throw.
Thought we were whipping, but it was set up the entire time. Overneath with the read and Tekken Master. I get a lot of damage off it though. That is one thing that she's kind of been in the department of lacking in this current meta, has been damage versus everyone else. But man, she's got some cool utility, and that was cool. Of an outro. Fasil drawing first blood.
It's low again, and waits like a full combo this time around. Tekken Master trying to put himself on the board. The movement. Off the back dash. Big damage. Close a buff. Yep. 2 of them things. There's someone right. Someone in Sparks is just smiling hard.
Oh, big time.
Oh, once again, because why not? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Still holding the lead. Jump to the, I think he wanted to test Tekken Master's up block, even in the recovery of his stance load right there. But hold on a second. Fully loaded now. Now he's got
the throw. And it was up block punish. Was it close enough?
Game 1 goes to Fasil here. Again, Tekken Master has plenty of room when it comes to games. He can lose this 3-0 and it would still go to 0-0 afterwards. Are they gonna continue what has been quite a surprise here?
If it resets, I don't see this continuing. But I'll see for the first of this match.
I see a switch after the reset coming for sure. But right now, does Tekken have somewhere to be? Does he want to maybe try to test this Tanya immediately? Turns into a counter pick war?
Tanya. Raiden.
Let's see what the questions are. Did I just hear another Earthrealm invasion happening from someone who I also thought was not in the game, Tento, at all? What are we... Who are these characters?
Raiden's on the screen. What is going on? Yo, the script y'all wrote today in RS is crazy. I didn't read this part. I wanted to be a surprise, but I know the script was this good. Oh my god.
That's because Tento reads the script hasn't changed in a year.
You're right.
They got us. They got us.
They got us good. They got us good. Raiden Kano.
Still a classic. Just like his own team of Baraka Kano, you know, that the general game plan has not changed since day one.
Open a special. It's still
Storm
there.
Cell. Cameo. Looking like East Coast Throwdown 2023 right now. Been really heavy on the command grab usage too. Fasil, there has to be a lot of conditioning of, you know, going into Farah and people are just blocking. He wants to establish. You might want to press at some points early on.
Goes for down two because you just worry about the Kano knives afterwards. Get the full buff, the down for it. It's such a good button, ain't it? Under pressure, but unfortunately gonna get caught with the toes. Full combo coming out of Tekken Master. You know what this means.
Call up Kano.
Oh, try to jump back. Not gonna jump back hard enough. Pharaoh was unfortunately wasted. Oh, there's the buff.
Ooh, finally hold it. Yep. Now he's access to a new burst ability and launch that he possesses.
Yeah, that new change that it actually bounces before 2-1. 2-1, I have to say. More of it. Delays. Overhead. Fatal. Not transmitted. There it is. Now it's going to be a breaker.
Taking one hand and do with that. Easy there.
Ooh,
Whip it survived. It was almost there though. Wow.
The flawless block was so clutch. That's actually going to be death. You didn't have to do this. You could have just ended the combo the other way.
And he got lucky. Is the startup of that spin a mid? I think that's what just saved him too.
Man.
Wow. Fasil. A game away from a potential reset here. Tekken maybe going around the character select screen again. But this is what's been exciting. The Tanya choice. Raiden. Tanya Mirror. Feels like it's only just begun in this one.
There's some people, you know, afterwards, people like, oh yeah, Tanya been broke. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I always knew Tanya was good. Shut up.
Man, Fasil might get her nerf tent though.
Man.
And I'm not gonna lie, she deserves it.
Kano.
Every Tanya main is DMing me viciously right now. No guys,
you blue-eyed fella.
It is really nice to see some Tanya play at all here. Thank you guys for showing this off and showing out for your region, this Middle East region.
Oh, that was a beautiful punish. To the corner.
And this is not a troll choice either. Like anyone might be thinking, no, this is, you know, a very similar game plan as to what he had with the Raiden Kano, and this is what I think would be considered his main team and character right now. Baraka. Did some nasty work last year. I think did he win UFA last year with Baraka?
Yes, he did. Second place with
Brazil.
Oh, Brazil.
I think got second place in Brazil. Yeah. Or maybe won Brazil.
No. Yeah, Brazil Game Show 2019. Yeah.
Yeah, he won it.
Tekken Master won. Tekken Master won that.
Disgusting. I think it was all Baraka in both of those as well.
That'd be insane if he did that.
It sparked up since day one.
Fight.
Oh my god, that jump was huge, but didn't get a punish?
I'm shocked that he didn't get a punish. Look, it was a perfect jump. When characters have those special moves that travel about half screen, like the Baraka charge, jump backs are so crucial at getting some big punishes on them. Especially when you're worried about, if you're in an assist game, them being safe and followed up, jump back punishes on them, and avoid that problem for the most part.
Harassment right now on display from Tekken Master. No, try to go for poke, not gonna work out too well. Double. Oh my! But only gets whacked for so long. Goes for the buff. No, a block. No, nothing. Oh, catches. That's it.
Wow.
God damn, it's gonna be so much here. Chip is such a big problem.
Severe swiping out of the air, and Fasil decides to bet it all on the dive.
Finish her.
To no avail. It is 1-2. Can Tekken Master sweep this and end the tournament now? This Baraka Kano has already done so multiple times before. It was a classic Game 5 between these two. in the winners finals. But right now, there's so much at stake. So much at stake. The winner of this match gets to final combat. They are done. And the fact that we are getting what we are getting just tells you, A, I think how close these guys are, and that I think even between them, they feel like no matter what the choices are, they're going to play each other at the highest possible level, give it their all, and the winner's going to advance. Through everything we've seen, I feel like that has just been the core of what we're watching. No matter the character choice, it's just two players, the best of the region, trying to win. And Johnny Cage.
Johnny.
And dare I say, show off a little bit of characters at the same time. And it's back to the Tanya. But pre-reset vibes, I think, here. I think he wants to give Tanya one more honest go. Wait, no, he's been betting it all here. Fasil's about to bet his entire tournament. Potentially on this. One more choice?
Really?
I don't know. No, it'd be 2 more choices.
Got 2 more choices, yeah.
Yeah, 2 more choices. Okay.
Looks like they're locking in.
He has wiggle room.
Just a little bit.
He's locked in. Had to have been some deep thought there, though,
My great
of trying something with those extra couple of games
If she was
before
like
a
you,
reset
she
potentially
served with
to set up
distinction.
something even nastier post reset.
Round 1.
And that's a mind game that everyone's going to play right now. Do you save something in the chamber for a post reset, or do you have to show it now in order to even survive and make it there? Let's find out. It's combat time.
Touch it down with the down 3 after push. Man, this doesn't work out too well, but the buff is fully active, so you know what that means. Don't get hit. Ooh. Armor's afterwards. Doesn't call up there at the right time, though. He went down 3 with that. Grab. Balls blocked. They're ducking, but whoa, face out.
Beautiful. When he activated his trait, and man, look at the lack of recovery on that thing. Giving him a flawless block the first time around. I thought he was going to be punished there.
Oh, it's called. No way. That's how you're ridiculous. That conversion is crazy.
Seems to not matter the character that's in his hands, right? It's just incredible talent behind them that has taken a round. And Fasil, a reset point with Tanya in this tournament.
Fight.
Somewhere the Elder, wow, one of those knives caught astray, but somewhere the Elder God's got to be smiling seeing stuff like this.
For combo, oh my goodness, face out. He's playing so different. Punish. Beautiful stuff right there. Second master, don't count him out.
Get that pressure nice and jailing right there at the end. Side switch, yes. The Wolves of Trade 2, I love this.
The blocks. Oh, gets a back throw. Huge.
Nice offensive sequence there to keep pressure going, even post knockdown. Gets out armor. Time to guess again. He's going to avoid the guess by sniping out of the air. If she would have landed,
fatal.
we would take it.
Falls block was nice. Oh, wait. Poking a spell. He falls blocked it. Still went in the fatal. Not going to work out.
It wasn't quick enough. Oh, you have to respect the decision. But, I mean, in what world do you also not just take his breaker right there just in case?
Yeah. Would have been better for you to do in this going into this last round.
So close.
Waiting. You just know where you tech that. How he's ready.
He baited the throw by doing that.
Yeah.
Punished, man.
Because the buff too. Oh my goodness. Oh, caught on the startup.
Buff that. Tekken. So makes some really good decisions right now. Flawless blocks of his own going.
I think it gets you fully. And that means your break is gone. There goes for throw. Oh, trying to chase him down. Gets the buff up again. Fatal this time.
Will be successful. Definitely a doable situation here. I don't think Tekken Master's going to quite have a breaker either.
Can you wouldn't go for throw.
I think Farrah grab for sure.
Oh, Chip goes for throw.
Right into it.
Oh my God.
Faisal has reset this bracket against Tekken Masters Baraka with Tanya. Unbelievable. This tournament is going to continue in the hands of this man Faisal, trying to show off, show on, show out. Everything in between. The
Absolutely insane, man.
It's a reset.
It's a reset situation. Tekken Master has been taken down to losers by Faisal with the Tanya Farrah. Who would have thought? But hey, man, it always shows some amazing things.
I'll say it. I'll do it.
Temple of
What a show that these guys have given us. And Faisal could have made a switch off of Tanya right now, because this is now a brand new set. It's 0-0. You can go into this with the mentality of it is 0-0. You're making your first choice. Not a lot of people know that, but if you reset a bracket, you can change on a win.
Sticking to it with Tanya. Oh, up throw baited. Up block bait, I'm sorry. Oh, culture on the startup is a little bit too slow right there. So that means a full combo coming out of Tekken Master. To the corner we go. One, two, 337 for you. Trying to chip away. Beautiful poke. Oh, just smashing his Tekken Master right now. Respect it. Take that chip.
Took it in stride. Faisal was in a block simulator for a whole round. Oh no, now he's in a hit simulator.
Yeah?
You gotta get out, man.
He's going out. Get out of the corner somehow, some way.
Unplug from the Matrix, oh no!
With the whole block. Alright.
Going for it again.
Why did that whip? Wait, he got whip punished for doing a string on block.
Looking like a whole new game here. In a new game.
Wait a second. We talked about magic earlier. We talked about how did that trick?
What the heck? And the jumping was a little too early for the frames not to be there. Oh man, that was a couple of crazy things that could have gone Faisal's way to at least extend that match just a little bit longer. But Tekken will claim a lead of this post-bracket reset.
Okay. Taking control. Taking game number one is that boy Tekken Master. So still not out of it, but still a big change. Like we said, there can be a swap that can be had. It can be a lot of options here.
I think we could see a swap here. This is, you know, he could have been feeling himself, Faisal, of saying, hey, my Tanya can beat his Baraka. And I just heard Tanya again. Faisal, no fear.
Empress Melina risks much.
No fear at all.
Will be well rewarded.
Has this been what Faisal's been working on for the past year straight for this moment? Who knows?
He already showed that it can beat Tekken Master and beat the Baraka, so it is possible. But can it be fulfilled is a question. Oh my goodness, the low. Tanya gonna put it on you, big shouts to destroy it. Oh, there's duck and big punch. Oh no.
Tekken thankful for the gift from Faisal there. Big ol' swing of that high. Watching the health bar slowly disappear.
Full shrink.
Playing the health lead right now is Tekken perfectly.
Overhead block correctly. Goes for arm immediate, so that means a punish. Quick little damage for your troubles. And a close out. I like the chop ender so we can get closer to the corner.
Round two. Fight.
A lot of meter though for Faisal here. He can do a lot. Gets a weird trade and got a beautiful hit on Kano as well. If you ever find yourself in a situation like that, getting those stray hits on the cameos can be so crucial in getting a little bit extra damage and cooldown on those bad boys to avoid an even gnarlier situation shortly. Gnarly situation.
Ooh, more chip damage.
That's what Tekken Master's feeling right now.
Full string. Nice interrupt from Tekken Master. Big damage face down. Not breaking. He said, you know what? I just told it the next hit I will break though. You get his next hit.
But yeah, if he's able to play the game, he's got a breaker here. He goes out and in. He's off the cameo as well. And because it's Smith Bar. cannot break. We'll watch this health bar disappear, and now Facial Combat will be staring down the double barrel of an 0-2 deficit in this grand final.
I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do, and I definitely don't know what's going on in Facial's head right now. Stuck it out with the time, like we said. We was able to make the reset happen, but there was kind of like a wake-up call, like, you know, a baptism coming for Tekken Master. Like, wait, hold on. Born again, I got to make sure I end this really fast. So, I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Hold on.
Go Katana. Baraka.
T1000. Oh, God, he listened to Aqua.
Chameleon.
I can go play the lotto.
Fire Temple.
Oh, yeah.
There are still those who
I had him on
do
speed dial.
not
That was actually me talking to him.
exists.
Unbelievable. When his back is to the wall, the 4th place in pro competition last year goes to the what would be considered main, the Katana Chameleon. If Facial can reverse 3-0 with this Katana Chameleon, what an unbelievable story that would be.
Get in the way. Just a 1-1. All you get the 4 combo we wanted to. Whoa. But no confirm. One of those things I'm a little worried about here now, actually, because Facial hasn't been playing Katana most of this time. You got to get warmed up with the character first. And can you do that when you're down in a 2-0 deficit?
And you're blocking Baraka for 10 seconds straight.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
That was insane. That converts, too. Guys, showing us the sauce of Katana.
4th throw. Another. Oh, I guess wrong. Face that.
Change is in the air.
Round 2. Fight.
He's striking back this Katana.
It's pressure.
What is even happening?
I don't know, but hey, Tekken Master takes the most of the situation with a back 3 into the Baraka Abadash. Look at this damage. Look at Kano. Center full screen. Press that bomb. Puts it towards him. Yeah.
Here it comes and still kind of pulling his ground there. Was Tekken Master wasn't sure what Facial was going to follow that up. Was might not be familiar with the frame advantage of when it's sent full screen like that either. Person knows that it could be super plus.
No, the duck is going to be breaking his face out. Once you believe in this round, I respect that. Bro, the fan toss is a beat. Annoying, but unfortunately, pressed into at the wrong time is going to spell very bad. Face out, what you got? Nice flawless block. A throw. Pokes. Hit it here. Arrow barrage. Tekken Master is 1 round away from securing himself into Final Combat.
Fight.
And being the very first human being on planet Earth to be a final combatant in Mortal Kombat 1. Looking for a piece of that. I believe at Final Combat it's $150,000.
Man. Got him! Wanted you to press the button right there. You fell for the trap. Face out. Gonna capitalize on the damage. 348 into another wind bomb setup. Push it towards what you just got hit.
Bombs ahoy. I think he thought he was gonna hold it.
Open the special once again. Nice falls block, negating some of that chip. Overhead block correctly. Molina ball rolls there. Goes for back throw. Wave. Back dashes away. Conversion. He does. He gonna be able to get the kill off this? EX. All of it. Wait, it's in the full screen?
I think maybe missed one straight fan, but it's gonna be another one. Getting close to doable territory, but the early armor getting a round on the board for Facial. This is not going to be a 3-0 post reset. It is still a match. Let's switch to Katana.
Chat, we got ourselves a ball game right
It's
here.
looking good. It's looking good.
This is good right here. This is what I like to see. All right, this is what I like to see. Good
Fans are out.
old-fashioned Mortal Kombat.
2-1 now. Tekken Master can, he's seen Katana now. Does he have any kind of choice that's specifically for Katana? Or is he himself rocking out with what has been the main squeeze this whole time, primarily? Baraka. Well, that's what I just made in the character selection. As we get back into this grand finals.
I worry
I think
about
he
my
would switch to
sister.
Havoc anything.
You're right
I don't
to
know.
be
And
concerned.
Homeland doesn't feel like his style. If anything, I can see he might plug Geras.
Round 1. Fight.
Maybe. What's last time? Let's jump in. Oh gosh. Oh, look at this get hit, but gets the back throw. Gets the back
down.
dash.
Movement. So susceptible to that nasty normal of Katana's right there. Very advancing mid, and that was a nice delay into the quick overhead that the Melina gives you there. From Chameleon, what's going to be post knockdown? Are we setting up a bomb? No, it's Jade. And where are you flying to?
That was almost so cheap. This fourth though. Oh my god. It's not okay. Guaranteed damage is never okay. Oh wait, she was still low.
Katana, the limbo champion of Outworld. I didn't know this about her, but we've extended Katana's lore.
Because she was doing, she did the overhead fan, she actually was still in the crouch in his state, which is why she went under the high, which is crazy. For the second Tekken Master, trying to weather it up, trying to push through. 378 in the corner, Kano's there. I like this cancel to a back throw.
Oof. Thought a stagger was going to come. I think that Fasil was just trying anything while he still had the Katana rotation of his Chameleon. You know, it's something to always keep in mind. But when you see Katana, expect more craziness or activeness because anything's flowed out of it.
Wait, why did you press right there when you know the glaive was coming back? Oh, this is so bad. Nice wall fuck again. Laser, is that killing?
And that was a whiff punish from downtown. 110 damage on that. I lied earlier. I thought it was 100.
Tekken Master again. One tournament point. Face out, however. Giving up without a fight, and I respect it. I don't even know what button that was. He's doing DLC strings. Nice fall block to gain chip once more. Oh my god, got a toe stomped on. Got caught at the wrong time. Wait, face out. You gotta capitalize on the damage. Got to.
Oh, hit the crisp one too in the corner. Called out the delay as well with that down one, and this time is going to confirm the booty. He missed that one earlier. But Tekken in quite a situation here. We are about to go the maximum distance imaginable. If he can get one more. Tekken's on the hunt though. The duck. And just like that, Fasil ties us up 2-2. It is one game from being the final combatant. Both of these players, number one, number two from the region, two of the best on planet Earth, showing up, showing out through all the trials and tribulations that have been this set, through the what we started with and what we're currently at. What an odyssey of Mortal Kombat.
Guys, this is the second grand finals that this man, Fasil, has been in a pro competition. His first grand final was at Vianality, where he lost to Kanimani. I know it would do something to his spirit if he got second again. So, you want to try to get this one. But Tekken Master, same position. Like, you know what? I want to chill at the crib, and I want to be able to get this on my own time.
Tekken Master himself has a lot of runner-ups.
The Chaos Seal.
A lot of runner-ups. A lot of big tournaments. So here we go. Who will take this and who will solidify themselves as the one and only, well, not only, but as of right now, the representative of Middle East at Final Combat. Of course, the other still has a great chance at making it through the actual qualifying method. Fasil is currently sitting really pretty in points. So, in my opinion, what an absolute spoiler Fasil would play if he wins this, and has more points than most other people, and is probably getting on the leaderboard.
Man, maybe just okay. It's all right. But the switch to Tremor coming out of Tekken Master here. Big change of pace. See how it goes. Right now, I got him with the life lead. Oh, just down two? Okay. For the love of the game? I expect it. Parker Bros, keep yourself safe. It's still plus, and now Tekken Master again is on tournament point against Fasil for Middle East Regional Final.
The barrage offered early, but got folded instead. Tremor's been saving an awful lot of people on hit tonight, Tento.
Yeah. Block the ball roll. Oh, this is so huge. This might be over for Fasil just like that. Just like that. Tekken Master. It's the extension to dropped it. No, not like this.
When it matters
Don't
most.
you dare.
sick air fan combo too. Fasil will say thank you.
But they dropped two. Both was dropping.
Oh, but he took the hit early to avoid the aftershock, but wait a second. He kept swinging. Tekken Master's aggression really just kind of blew through the defensive Fasil, and he will win the Middle East region of the pro competition. Congratulations, Tekken Master, representing Nasser, is back on top of the Middle East. It's been quite a couple of years since the pro competition of Mortal Kombat 11 that he was in this position. So congratulations, Tekken Master, champion once more, and we will see him, I don't know exactly when, but later this year at Final Kombat. Congrats, that was Middle East, guys.
Congratulations to that man, Tekken Master. He is going to be back at Final Kombat again. I don't think he's missed. How long has it been since he missed one? Has he even missed a fight?
I think
since Injustice?
I think the Injustice first one, yeah.
That was it? He's just too good at the game. Congrats to Tekken Master, man.
Sure.
He is qualified. Yes, he is. Yes, guys. That means because he has won his regional finals, he is our first secured Final Kombat contestant here for 2025.
You will be seeing him compete for the World Championship later this year. Congratulations, Fasil. Like I was saying earlier, though, has a great amount of points and is already in position to probably make it in through points. So we very well could see both of those players at Final Kombat, just like we did last year. Last year, both of them did end up making it because Fasil made it through the online, and then Tekken made it through on the leaderboard.
And it might be a reverse this time. It might be Fasil make it through the leaderboard, and now Tekken Master make it through that. You never know.
Yep.
You never even know. Tekken Master can go to Evo
and win Evo,
and then Fasil qualifies.
And then Fasil qualifies that way, and then Fasil's spot on the leaderboard could be high enough to where someone else gets it.
It's a lot of things that can be on factor here because it's still early. It's still technically early in the season, guys.
That's right. And there is more action today, guys, and more action this weekend. All weekend long, these regional finals are taking place. 6 final combatants will be set after tomorrow night. Later tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 Eastern, right here, same place. The Oceanic finale is going down. That's Australia, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea, and look for players like Soul's Clue, who was Final Kombat last year with the Cyrax, although this year Natara, Sindel, a few other things. But I think it's primarily been the Natara Tremor from him down there this year. And a few others like Pax on Pax has been really strong and consistent down there. Bruno, who came in from Brazil and now lives in Australia, has been winning those regional events recently with the Rain. You got Shao representation down there as well. The last grand finals down there was Shao Rain. Really, really exciting stuff.
Crazy.
And so we'll see what goes on tonight in Oceania, guys. That's, again, going to be 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here on the channel. Some other guys have been bringing you guys that one. It's going to be a great show. A late one for everyone here in the States, but an early one for everyone there in Australia. So good luck, guys. And even though the onlines are wrapping up this weekend, offline's going to continue. Let's go and take a look at that schedule for the rest of the pro competition real quick before we get out of here. 6 more stops, 7 really, if you consider one that's happening next weekend at Gamescom. We've got Brussels coming up May 17th and 18th. The weekend after that, you got Combo Breaker. Few weeks later, you got CEO. After that, Blink Respawn, Evo, and VS Fighting. That's Brussels there in Europe, Chicago here in the States, Florida, Dominican Republic, Vegas, and the UK are all of our offline stops left of this 2025 pro competition. Thank you, everyone, so much for watching with us here, and we will see you guys for the next one, Oceania, tonight. And Tento, any closing thoughts before we get out of here?
Honestly, sign up for those offline as you guys can. Come out and meet the boys. You don't have to just compete. You can actually just come and watch and show support because it's actually a great time to meet everybody and honestly just see your favorite players. But other than that, guys, please take it easy. Remember, tune in later on for Oceanic. But until then, we're going to be signing off. Until next time.
Your shape-shifting is so elegant, so refined.
It makes us more efficient killers.
Fight!
Have you seen John Connor?
John Connor? Dude, you've got Johnny Cage.
You're not a man. You're a machine.
A T-1000 advanced prototype, liquid metal.
Finish him! Fatality. T-1000 wins. Flawless victory.
Have you two been practicing my lessons?
As we can. The harvest leaves us little time for martial arts.
Since your first words, Kung Lao, you've mouthed nothing but excuses. If you fail to prepare...
Your preparations will fail.
Finish him! Flawless victory.
Hill got caught in the fatal blow, Zap! You're joking. Unbreak! That is going to be the end of Combo Breaker.